What is going on, YouTubers? But ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Killer here. Welcome you all. I know it's 37 minutes now. When Raw started, but I didn't miss anything. I did picked up what's going on with the show because I had to step out for a bit, but I'm back now. So welcome everyone to this Raw on Netflix. Watch along here. Welcome to Raw After SummerSlam of 2025, or some may say SummerSlam. It depends how you feel about the show because the special 2 nights of it. But folks, I'm not here alone. Because once we're done watching tonight's show, we're gonna talk about what happened with SummerSlam from Saturday and Sunday. And with me right now is Omega Ray. What is that?
Yeah, we are here for Monday Night Raw.
Time to get raw.
Monday Night Raw. Oh God. Well,
Yeah.
Robert, did you love your 30-minute promo by your boy?
No, I didn't. It's stuck.
You think he's the new Triple H, where he takes 30 minutes in a promo?
He took way too long with this promo. What the fuck was that, man? I'm not over-exaggerating when I say this. He's the new generation Triple H now.
He makes Triple H look worse. Wow.
He makes looks worse. Well, nevertheless, the opening match here, folks, is Sheamus.
Robert, this tells how you really feel.
Oh my god! I just want to later.
I went to go take a shower when his promo started, and when I got out of the shower, he was still fucking talking. I'm like,
unbelievable.
Yeah, come on, Robert. You didn't love. Come on, Robert. You don't love your boy being world champion again?
Look, I knew what I was gonna. We'll get into it later on after Raw, but I knew. It was anyone thought that Raw was really hurt. I'm sorry, y'all a bunch of gullible smarts.
that the Raw crashing was great. It's like, oh, come on, get the fuck. And now Sheamus. Let's be honest, it doesn't even compare to his first cash in at WrestleMania. Not even close.
No. Alright, let's take the next one to off now. But we have Sheamus versus Rusev here. That was this is the match that started.
Oh yeah. Oh, look this.
What's still going on here? Oh my.
So I gotta ask a question. Did you watch SummerSlam both nights already?
I already did. And there's a lot to discuss when we get to it.
Yeah, I thought say
this I think that one was mid, but the night 2 ends up stepping up a notch.
Obviously, night 2 was way better. Night 1 was like really mid. I wouldn't say it was necessarily trash, but let's be honest, it wasn't even great.
No. That's not saying it was trash, but I feel like I was watching a boring SmackDown from night 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, so first.
Yeah, to me, in my opinion, by far the best match of the night for night 1 was definitely the main event.
Mm-hmm.
The official
now. No, that match sucked. Too much wrestling. Oh wow! Look at Rusev.
Yeah, he's going to send us 10 beats to the battering.
10 beats to the battering, but on the barricade.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, look at this. Sheamus returning back to him. Meanwhile, referee still counting there.
You count it out.
That's it.
Yep. There you go. You got counted out.
Well, you know what this means? They're going to continue the program leading up to Clash in Paris.
I gave Phil would probably be a false count anywhere match just based on how this match ended. Probably.
Yep, that's how I see it too.
Oh, here comes the agents. Here comes all the referees. Oh, steel steps.
What's this?
Oh no, they might be hiding. Sheamus might have bladed. Wait, what the hell? He's got the shillelagh.
The shillelagh.
He just broke it. He broke a little bit of it.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, a broadcast.
You know, at least the shillelagh is more durable than the Drew McIntyre sword.
I agree. Something actually meets on someone instead of a sword.
Yeah.
Yes, man. This could be a match indeed in Clash of Paris. It's good. Be an all out type of brawl where type of no rules they'll have. Let them fight. Let them fight. Nope, too late.
Who's this?
Oh God.
What the hell is that? And why is Grayson Waller dressed like Seth Rollins?
Wait a minute. Why is he upset with this now? Well, he could be upset with them on SummerSlam night 1. Yo, still worried about fighting over pizza.
That was so stupid, by the way. That whole thing.
We'll get to that by the way later. Oh my God. What the hell is that? Who wears that?
I never seen anyone wear that. What type of hat is that, though?
You got some give me some for a lamp.
By the way, Xavier Woods is laughing. I don't know if you saw that. He was laughing. Oh, look.
You know, I feel bad for Penta that he was in part of SummerSlam because originally it was supposed to be El Gran Americano versus Penta. You know, with Chad Gable being El Grande, but you don't know what happened with that.
Yeah, apparently now there's a Lucy Kaiser El Grande Americano and a Pete Dunne El Grande Americano, apparently.
Yeah, I heard something about that. It could be Pete Dunne. I think this is getting ridiculous now with this whole El Gran Americano thing.
No, we're gonna have Austin Theory come back, Buzz El Grande Americano. Oh God,
they might do it too. Probably. I just thought you should know that this whole injury that Austin Theory is going through is not really an injury of what I heard. It's just a part of the storyline.
Oh.
So I don't know if he might return tonight since it could be a match between Grayson Waller and Penta. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Here, speaking of the devil, Luke is coming out.
All right, Penta. El Zero Miedo. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just Penta.
Yeah. Miedo.
Oh. Now I wonder if Gabriel's going to join if he's available.
No. Wow.
He probably still happened with Cena. Not just losing the belt, but
probably will happen with Cena.
we'll get that more into that later about when it comes to who showed up.
Oh God. Yeah, it was stupid. I'll say this: at least the match itself was actually a lot better than the WrestleMania one. So.
It sure was. I thought it really did, but it still went too long.
And way too many kickouts and too much no selling too at the same time. That's another problem too with the match.
It was definitely a Cena match, to a glory with from both guys,
Oh, with the no selling and then the constant kickouts. With the
yes. It was ridiculous, man.
And then see the shocking return as well. So.
Hell yeah! Can't wait to get to that part. Well,
Are you
now
excited, Robert, to see Cena get destroyed again?
to the fullest.
Or unless they're just gonna have Cena win, like he did in 2012. You know, Extreme Rules.
Well, it depends. We'll see how that turns out.
Oh boy. Real American beer.
Yep, real American beer. What's going on?
Yeah, are you gonna drink it? Wow.
Not really. I heard reviews of it. Not, they were not impressed.
Yeah, it's probably some shit beer. Let's be honest.
Well, can't be worse than an ice cold Guinness.
Yeah.
Just look at the facts. Switch to Total Wireless and save 50% off Metroid Cricket.
So apparently Seth Rollins' group is called Division. Apparently, that's the group.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I heard of the trademark of that. I'm like, okay, the trademark Vision. So like, really? That's the name we're going with, Vision?
Well, come on, doesn't sound cool.
Oh yeah, Triple H is definitely cooking with that name.
Switch to Total Wireless.
Well, I want to call it Legacy, but that's already taken. Oh, God.
And you can't call it Evolution either, I guess. Oh my God.
Get 2 million people, $6.99.
Wow.
Better ingredients, better people.
But Vision, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, who came up with that idea?
You need parts?
Yeah, that really deserves a raise for that person.
Need it fast?
No, you should have called it the Dogs of War.
No matter what,
You remember that?
we have
That name?
thousands of professional
Oh
parts
God.
people doing their part to make sure you have product available. Just one thing that Mr. Riley stands for, the professional parts people.
O'Reilly.
Auto Parts.
Anyone else could come up with a better name than
His eyes
Vision?
are bigger than his walk.
Division.
You see, Max doesn't know he should only use 30%.
Just like how the Bloodline's not even called the Bloodline anymore, it's called the MFT.
Can lower his.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be like Max out.
Yo, my friend McTree,
Here's a credit records. Credit one back for what's ahead.
basically creating his own family tree now.
Yep.
But I'll say one thing when it came to SummerSlam. At least we didn't get no Travis Scott.
Yeah. Once in a lifetime. I don't see the Rock and Cena there.
And thank God it wasn't Rock either. Because he would have ruined it too.
Wow.
Two champions, one night boxing, biggest name collide on Saturday, September 13th.
You know, speaking of that.
Alvarez faces Terrence Bud Crawford.
Oh God, there's picture of Triple H.
And
And Cardi B.
Las Vegas. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com or elevate your fight night with VIP ticket packages and onlocationexp.com/Canelo Crawford.
I'll say this though, at least Jelly Roll looked more believable than Travis Scott.
We celebrate
Yeah, you do.
this past weekend, SummerSlam.
Cardi B was the worst.
Wow.
And what a host she was, by the way. She only showed up one time and that was it. I'm gonna dive more into that when we get to it.
You're talking about the Rollins thing?
I'm gonna bury her.
Barry who?
Cardi B.
Bundy?
Cardi B. I'm gonna bury her. I'm gonna bury her when we get to that part.
Yeah, I
There we
heard
go.
something about she was only going to appear for SummerSlam Saturday.
This matchup made by our general manager Adam Pierce earlier today.
She wasn't even going to appear for the event at all.
Again, but also,
Yeah, what a
Yeah,
host,
so much
huh?
for a host. So much for a host.
stand on his own and back it up.
Well, because we didn't have Bianca Belair to be part of it.
He's in the greatest physical condition of his career. He's been running around.
Still
Yeah, it's good.
He's have a big
Yeah, because a broken hand, it's gonna prevent her to show up at that show, right? Or finger, whatever it was.
There's obviously a
Wow,
void
look at
that
this.
they are going through an incredibly tough time, a long period of grieving the death of the
Penta just dancing. Look at that.
There's a lot of the money that both Kingston and Wood. Big G.
Yeah, Grayson Waller, man, he looks like in a better shape.
Xavier said that
Yo, for
we're in no state of mind.
since last time I can remember.
Robert, it gets better for you. Look at this.
What? Oh, Penta's doing the dance. The Penta dance. Shades of Michael Jackson and the Paka.
That's not what I'm talking about. You see in a minute.
Grayson Waller outside the ring.
I can only imagine what could be.
But yeah, I can definitely tell Grayson Waller's definitely been working out. You definitely can tell.
Oh,
you see who it is?
Day.
Smile on Waller's face. Thank God.
Wait, what? I mean, yeah, you gotta give credit. Grayson Waller definitely looks in way better shape than he did, like in NXT.
Period. Like, you got to get over yourself. You got to move on. Who are you?
Look at that.
What the heck?
Ooh.
Is that a hat? Yes, it's a hat.
Why are they out there?
Waller now caught by Penta out there celebrating.
I have no idea.
Got a matchup here against this top.
Are they still mourning the tag team division being dead? Well, I got news for you guys. The tag team division been dead for a long time.
Especially the Raw tag team division.
Yes, it's
at least the SmackDown. At least they're trying something on SmackDown.
Yeah, SmackDown is fine. There's no Raw tag team division.
Especially TLC match. We'll get to later.
It's just dead at the women's tag team division.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna talk about that match probably. Yeah, that match was a lot of fun.
Which, by the way, maybe that's where the Raw tag team division needs a TLC match.
No, they just need more tag teams. That's what they need. Send in DIY. Do the transfer order like they did before. Send in DIY. Send in maybe Pretty Deadly when they come back. And there you go. Hey, oh yeah, that's right. Most machine guns. Yo, I think they'll drive a lot more on Raw than they are on SmackDown.
Street Profits.
Give them Temptation Street.
Or at least bring some up from NXT. You know, that's and no, not off the mud. You're 2.5 trash.
You really think those guys are main roster ready? Oh,
no. They're not NXT ready based on how we saw them.
Would you even go as far as saying they're Evolve ready?
Oh man,
they should send Swipe Right to the main roster. Oh god,
they just need more time in the Performance Center. That's basically where they belong. Not even on Evolve, they belong there.
Wow. No, Robert, need to send Swipe Right on the main roster. Oh,
okay, I'm seeing something about Dominic Mysterio on Wingstop. See, now if our support got him wings instead of nuggets, it would have been a lot better.
Yeah. Maybe you should put him in the McDonald's chicken nuggets commercial. That would fit him a lot better.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, I saw that though. The Wingstop commercial.
Download the app and turn $5 into 200 million bucks.
I got a Morello beer commercial.
Oh yeah.
Which, by the way, is way better than real American beer.
Oh yeah, I enjoy that beer.
Way better than Bud Light too.
I do, but that's all right. I mean, I know, it's not a fan, but like Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. Look at this. There's a documentary about college football here. That's interesting.
Oh really? Is it on Netflix?
I still haven't watched WWE Unreal though. I plan on watching that tomorrow during NXT probably. So.
Yeah, it's a lot of things that they.
I want to see how Triple H's genius booking was for heading into WrestleMania.
There was you're not gonna look for anything when you see it.
Which by the way, I saw the original card that they showed on WWE Unreal. Let's just say that should have been the WrestleMania card and not what we actually got.
Yeah, I agree.
The process continues at ringside for the New Day as they watch Grayson Waller
Yeah,
They
and
got Penta here tonight.
I still find it crazy that they had CM. They originally the writers wanted CM Punk. Let's be real here. Triple H sabotaged Punk. Let's be honest. He's sabotaged Punk.
There was a part where Triple H even wanted him to win the Roman too, but then they when Michael Hayes' idea, I think.
Oh God.
And also we get to that part from.
Oh, Triple H talking about, I didn't trust Punk. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. Like, right, you didn't trust him yet, you still buried him.
Of course, you can trust Punk, man. You know, he always deliver. And
no, you didn't hear the part where he said that about Punk's original WWE run, where he was like, I never trusted him.
Oh yeah, I know. Let's face it, he never trusted anyone. He never trusted Jericho, never trusted RVD, never trusted Edge, because he's always been the jealous type. Fuck him.
You think he was jealous of all them guys?
Even Test. He sabotaged Test.
Hell, let's be honest. Triple H buried Test. He buried him.
And he tried. He and Michael even tried to bury The Rock when he first came in.
Yep. But would it be really surprised if he tried to bury Stone Cold too?
Exactly. And Kurt, and also with Kringle.
Or probably try to bury Owen Hart as well.
Obviously, Owen Hart has been the better wrestler and the better entertainer than Triple H.
And let's not forget, Triple H tried to bury Chris Benoit at 1.2 when Benoit was starting to rise up through the ranks. You know. Hell, let's be glad Triple H never went to SmackDown in 2004 because he probably would have buried Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hell, got worse in the PG era. Tried to bury Jeff Hardy. Obviously tried to bury Punk multiple times.
And he ruined Vladimir Kozlov's momentum as that shitty match he had with him.
Oh well, Penta already won. That was quick.
Oh my God.
The Mexican Destroyer battle.
Oh shit! Mexican Destroyer out of nowhere.
I wonder if Penta's gonna have his own version of the Mexican Destroyer in 2K.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh, that was a great Mexican. Man, they should put that in 2K. The way he did that.
Again, thanks to the NBA for joining us here tonight.
Which, by the way, speaking of that, I do have something regarding AWS that you might want to hear later on.
All right. Oh my God!
Trust me, it's important. It's important. Uh-oh. Look at this.
The Aussie icon. Well, speaking of icon, we'll get to someone being called an icon at SummerSlam.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, here we go.
All right, but yeah, Penta wins your winner. Celebrating.
Hey, there you go. Now Xavier got that stupid hat.
And the New Day.
You know what that hat kind of reminds me of Xavier Woods?
What?
It kind of reminds me of Kung Lao's hat from Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh!
Wow, he even threw it like Kung Lao's hat. You see in a minute. You see what I mean.
Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a hat. There's a hat. Let's go get the hat. He's got the hat. Oh my God, he's wearing the hat. Do this, yes. And here we go. Oh, nice.
See what I mean?
Oh, he dived onto them. Oh my God.
Oh yes, here we go. This is gonna be great. Luke is coming out next.
Zero.
Whoa, what the hell? Holy shit, what the hell? Goddamn, they're still fighting backstage. Look at this, they're still fighting.
That's right, Penta. Woo! Oh, there he is. Star Flair and Alexa Bliss, new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
I guess they're having a match.
Whoa! What the fuck? They're still fighting?
By the way, that was really loud too on my end. That was really
holy
loud.
Shit! What? Where's securities? How did this allowed to happen? Aren't you glad you came after Raw, girls?
Documentary series WWE Unreal on Netflix. Here's a sneak peek.
You know what? What if it ends up being a Hell in a Cell between these two? I mean, not advocating for it, but I think they'll okay with the Hell in a Cell.
Like for Bad Blood.
Maybe if they want. I mean, they want to continue the program with that. At the class in Paris.
All right, we'll see.
Oh yeah, this whole thing with
I feel like
with
Hell in a Cell
Flair.
definitely should be a Bad Blood thing, especially if they're doing Bad Blood again.
Mhm.
Taken away like it was.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Charlotte Flair on
That
WWE
makes me
Unreal.
wonder if they're still doing the whole Punk and Rollins feud. I wonder if they're going to still continue that feud in Hell in a Cell and Bad Blood.
Reintroduce
Maybe
myself.
for the world title. Maybe that would
I'm
be
Charlotte Flair.
that would be the Hell in a Cell match.
Champion. I'm reminded tonight with 65,000 people.
Well, can't you wait to see both of them? Well, come on, Robert. Can't you wait to see both of them bleed? Wow. Well, that probably will happen, anyways. I mean, it's
That will
Bad
happen,
Blood in Hell in a Cell, so they probably both men will be bleeding.
I feel unbreakable.
Hopefully, not as much as McIntyre was last year. Like, goddamn. Like, damn. Talk about pulling a Moxley. That was McIntyre last year at Bad Blood. Which, by the way, I mean the Moxley spot with the spork from All In. Jesus. I don't think I ever got to talk about that whole thing, the match between Moxley and Hangman.
Oh, I mean that from Dynamite.
No, from All In.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, new threats will enter the game. I want to absolutely slaughter.
But yes, to say about that match is, that match was great, and I'm glad Hangman won. There you go. I thought the match was pretty good, in my opinion. Way better than the Young Bucks match. I'll say that. I'll definitely say that.
All new days at 8. Watch on it.
Gravity defying Times of life. Also try new Heinz Healthy Weight Capsule. Sing to last week's leftovers. Just gave the news. Long. Bring the juice. Time to bring the juice.
Yeah, bring the juice. With Minute Maid.
Bring the juice.
Oh, I was asking better spirit. That
Cody Rhodes' juice bottle. Throw it in the trash if you see it.
Oh, come on.
Juice.
I was gonna say that was the better spirit Jay Uso did in SummerSlam.
It's one appetizer and 200.
Yeah, he I can't believe he literally did the shittiest spirit ever at SummerSlam. To Bronson Reed.
But when you get the cash
When I saw that, I was like, yeah, Jay, you should have left the spear to Roman and Braun.
Mm-hmm.
You should have just left them to be the only two guys to do the spear in the match.
Things happen, and all of a sudden,
Oh, Jay Uso does a better spear.
Charlotte does a better spear than him.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Your savings are still working for you.
Same with Ricky Saints. He definitely does a better spear than Jey Uso.
Oh yeah, but Ricky Saints here, he just launches at you.
If you're one of the 70% of it,
Even Batista's spear was better than his.
struggling to find treatment that works. The problem isn't you. It's your health care.
Oh yeah, Robert, they're live from your hometown. Look at that.
That's right, Brooklyn. The proclamation for
The Barclays Center.
It starts here with him.
Yeah, where the worst team ever plays, the New York Nets.
well, I want to know about those team anyway, so it's to me that you go there.
What? What the New York Knicks?
The net.
Oh, the Brooklyn Nets.
The Brooklyn Nets. I
guess you're more of a Knicks fan.
I fuck the Knicks.
Enjoy this all you can.
Oh God, look at this. The overreaction from these fans.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't believe Brock Lesnar's back. I did not expect that at all.
That was crazy.
I bet you saw
Yeah,
you're like, wait, what?
I couldn't believe it. I thought Brock was done.
I was gonna say I thought he would never return to WWE. That's my honest opinion.
hmm Now this is the best kept secret.
Way better than Seth Rollins.
Exactly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are still buzzing over the return and one of the most shocking conclusions in SummerSlam history, the return of Brock Lesnar. Earlier today, I had the opportunity to sit down with WWE President Nick Khan and WWE's chief
Actually, and obviously his hair grew out a lot longer.
when was it determined that Brock Lesnar would return to WWE? They told me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are still buzzing over the return and one of the most shocking conclusions in SummerSlam history, the return of Brock Lesnar. Today, I had the opportunity to sit down with WWE President Nick Khan and WWE's John Lake. So Brock Lesnar to WWE. They reached out to Brock weeks ago and said,
Oh God.
it's time for you to come.
He's probably gonna do the whole cringe Cena promo. If you want some, come get some. Like, oh, shut the fuck.
Cena may have different
Okay, so Michael still knows this, right? So what Brock Lesnar respond to by saying, "Let's do this"?
John Cena will be live
Oh yeah, Ellie and I versus Seth Rollins.
to discuss
Oh, it seems to be on SmackDown.
that went down.
Okay.
SummerSlam. Let's talk about this 48
Here we go.
Yeah,
That's later on tonight.
Lucas coming out. Yeah.
Tonight, it's already under fire.
Well, honestly, right now, later on tonight is it's gonna be for World Championship,
To defend his World Heavyweight Championship against
which obviously Seth's not gonna lose. Obviously.
And Big Boss Reed.
Which I know you're mad that Seth's gonna bury Ellie Knight.
Short title reign for Mr. Rollins.
Unfortunately, I haven't on.
Another reason for Robert to hate Seth Rollins.
Oh, here we go.
I bet at this point Robert prefers Charlotte over Seth.
Indeed.
Wow, he even admits it. He's like, indeed. And here comes Alexa Bliss. Not gonna lie, I actually like them. These two being a team.
I might be a team. I still can't get into what they're doing, but it's working. We fans.
Say it's way better than you're probably like, well, it's way better than anything Seth Rollins is doing.
Exactly.
Wow.
From his promo, from his character, from his music,
Music.
which means he needs to change by the way, like his wife did.
You think Rollins should go back to the second coming?
But that being a successful tag team,
I don't know where he should go back to,
his
but
theme song from obviously his theme song from his Authority days. The second coming.
I don't know what he needs to do, but he needs to get rid of the current one now, because if he's going to keep doing the same promo where your fans are doing the and then chant CM Punk and then boo him wherever, and then he's got showing up for being hypocrites and all that, and like I don't want to hear it anymore. It's the same old shit from you, same old shit.
And then talk for another 30 minutes.
Holy shit, man! Yeah, I'm sick of it. It's sickening.
the gold and making the money. That's X and Championship.
Oh. But anyways, let's see what happens here now.
That might be my first You Deserve It chant. Thank you, Brooklyn.
Wow. Wow. Actually, that is true. I never. I have never heard a "You Deserve a" chant for Charlotte. That is actually kind of true.
That might be my first You Deserve It chant. Thank you, Brooklyn. It does feel nice to do something as pretty as a chant. feels amazing to be champion again.
So now she's doing the whole I'm the tag team champions.
We
So are they going to be the new team? Hell no.
I was gonna say this before. Oh, so I like they're no team hell no. To me, I'm pretty sure that's what they're trying to do here.
Or the Rock and Sock connection.
Mhm.
if you would in my A word. Like what? Let's not put a label. As long as we have these titles, you are stuck with me. And I think we're gonna have these forever because.
Well, I'm sorry, we're not gonna have Let's do no yes or Star Player wearing a cane mask.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna word.
So what?
Such a pain in my A word. That's right, I am. As long as we have these titles. I think we're gonna have these forever because.
Here comes Raquel and Roxanne Perez.
How many times have you been champion? Actually, it doesn't matter because no one. Who would want to be friends with Charlotte, Alexa? I know.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not really getting into this whole thing with those two. Not saying it's bad, but I'm just not into it.
I rather listen to their promo than Seth Rollins at this point.
But I rather listen to them.
Seth Rollins go like, "You're all hypocrites," and then go like, "Fuck CM Punk," and then say nothing for 30 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I think everyone would rather listen to
it reminds me of Triple H in a way. It really does remind me of Triple H.
The new Triple H. You can call him the new Triple H.
That actually matters is bringing all the ghosts back to the judgment. Yeah, I mean, if we agree on one thing, it's that we never back down from a lose challenge. Maybe not going to get a match. That's why we're going to put the tag titles on the line tonight. I don't hear A words.
Oh my God.
Well, that's quick. Yeah, we agree on one thing.
Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to be a match.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh boy, here goes Adam Pearce.
It's the RAW After SummerSlam, and I get it. We are in Brooklyn, New York. But as I said earlier, normally a title match, especially a title rematch, takes some time to put together.
Ladies.
What I'm saying is,
Take a breath.
tonight's not
What?
normal. The match is
Listen,
official.
I get it. It's the RAW After SummerSlam. I get it. Brooklyn, New York. But as I explained earlier, normally a title match, especially a title rematch, takes some time to put together. I guess what I'm saying is, what the hell, tonight's not normal. The match is official, and it starts right now. Raise, what has got into Pierce tonight? I'm guessing he's starting
Just the
to
car.
coffee. I love it though.
By the way, the same just the car who where out of nowhere came out, somewhere from a guy away from SummerSlam to help Seth Rollins win the belt.
Yeah, she helped him. So do you hate her now? You're like, I hate you, Jessica Carr. You're the reason why he's champion again. No.
I figured they would do with the referee that Seth Rollins have all the time, which he was the referee for that match too. By the way, I'm surprised it wasn't him.
Oh yeah.
But no, I don't hate her. I don't hate Jessica Carr. That's just I hate Seth Rollins. But yeah,
I was gonna say you just hate Seth Rollins.
yeah, I just hate Seth Rollins.
Don't worry, Robert. Aren't you excited for Ethan Page to debut on the main roster one day? Oh God.
It might be tonight. But then again, I think he's still the champion though. So, I see.
So did Abby's Ross get appear on NXT 2 with him? Oh,
And for this, pay on our credit report for up to 7 years.
I know he just got a Real American Beer ad with Hogan on the Mount Rushmore.
Learn how to
Oh
avoid.
Jesus! Maybe the Mount Rushmore and like wrestlers, but not Mount Rushmore in general.
American Beer, brother.
Every day.
I'm no miss, brother.
And save 50% off.
By the way, I'm pretty sure you heard about all the reports about Hogan when he passed. When it comes to the autopsies coming out.
First 5-year price guarantee.
Because apparently he's been battling with leukemia for a long time.
We've got you covered.
Oh wow, I never even knew that.
Now it'll be one thing Hogan would said something. All the for whenever he was diagnosed with leukemia, but because no Hogan was told tales. He probably would have made it up either way, and we probably would never believe him if he said that.
Oh yeah.
So the fact that we all found out about this, after days after his death, I'm like, holy shit! That's been. I'm not saying that's what contributed to his death. It was through the cardiac arrest that was through the result of his death. But that was something, man. To hear that about it, like holy shit. All right, here we go.
Okay, we're underway now with this tag team title match. Raquel Rodriguez starting things off for the How did the former champion go back tonight?
No, they're not.
No, they're not. What?
They're not winning those back.
No. Robert probably wants Roxanne Perez to win.
And we'll talk about that I want to get to as well when it comes to that tag team match.
Oh, the tag team match.
I thought Roxanne Perez was being bullied.
Oh, Roxanne Perez is being bullied.
Was being bullied? She was being bullied once again.
By Charlotte or Alexa Bliss?
By Charlotte, by Alexa Bliss, and by the referee.
The referee. Wow.
Sometimes you can work and you just can't play.
Oh.
Here comes Raquel. It's funny. Here goes both of the big women going at it right here.
Oh.
A few of those mistakes.
Like I said, Robert, you see, both of the big women are going at it.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy how they're both the same height.
That's crazy.
It's crazy to see that Roxanne Perez and Alexa Bliss are short. Really. Actually, I think Alexa Bliss is taller than Roxanne Perez. I think she's actually taller, a tiny bit. Taller.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Oh, Living Logan left an injury that live out for another. Raquel to step up as well. I agree with that. Oh, Charlotte sends Raquel across the ring.
Oh, solo tackle.
Match on Monday Night Raw tonight in 4 years. Alexa Bliss beat
Rafael pretty strong up her own right here. And let me. Oh.
Using her power.
Right into the buckle. Yes, get on her. Get on the queen. What's going on, bro?
History in that match.
Yeah, where's that? Nope. I wanted to have a day off here, especially after catching SummerSlam on TikTok. And so that's why I took all the money off. Oh.
Yep.
There you go.
The exchange wasn't great so far.
Yeah. We have to.
Roxanne Perez, and that's a game changer. It's one of the toughest things to do in the heat of battle, whether it be in a WWE ring, boxing, any sort of combat sport. Oh, and Charlotte right to the back of the knee. Roxanne Perez. Roxanne goes down as well. Charlotte makes the tag, and here comes Bliss.
There comes Alexa.
And Alexa and Charlotte now.
Natural selection.
Cover.
Makes of a neck breaker.
And a kick out.
A kick out.
One successful tandem maneuver is not a successful duo. Hey, drop kick down, goes Raquel. Alexa firing up now. Eyes Raquel out to the apron, out to the floor. Now Bliss, cannonball, caught by Raquel. The power out of Rodriguez. And driving Alexa into the barricade and into the timekeeper's area. And a big brutal four-fist. The challengers are in control.
Oh. It was Raquel.
Damn.
And got caught. And what's happening here now? Runs to the barricade. There go. It's a boot there.
The challengers are in control and looking good.
And now they go to break. Little Caesars. And I'm assuming it's about to match up beforehand.
Little Caesar sucks.
Well, they advertise. Well, Little Caesars is advertising match up before here.
Wow. Yeah, I know. They're sponsoring the movie Fantastic Four. And I know Dairy Cream was sponsoring Superman, the movie.
Oh, okay. Pizza.
Which I did go
Little
watch
Caesar.
last month when it came out. So.
Oh, yeah.
Really good movie, by the way. Superman.
Yeah, I need to catch that how it is.
It'll probably take you a year. Wow.
Wow.
I mean, it took you a year to watch Deadpool Wolverine.
I mean, it did.
Well, at least you enjoyed it, though.
I did though. Yeah.
Mobile now. I'm looking for fun ways to do this off.
You know what we need? Yeah, you need to watch a movie that has John Cena in it. Oh, no.
Oh,
yeah. Screen.
Wow.
Back in my head
Well, we'll watch once you get to watching Fast and Furious movies. Especially Part 9 with John Cena's in it.
That's how I'm gonna watch it. By the way, watching every Fast and Furious movie.
That should be a live reaction we should do. Watching every Fast and Furious movie.
Oh hell yeah!
Until the new one comes out, which I think the new one's supposed to come out like sometime next year, something like that.
Oh yes, right. It's still yeah.
For adults with obesity to help lose weight and keep it up.
We should start all the way from number 1 all the way to the most recent one to come out.
Hell yeah.
And some lost over 58 pounds.
Which number 1 was a great movie, the first Fast and Furious movie.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's changing what I believe is possible when it comes to weight loss.
No, Fast and Furious 10 was better. Oh God.
Yeah.
You or someone in your family
What universe?
thyroid cancer or multiple
Because John Cena was in it, smart. Wow.
Oh yeah. You see the one Hammer Wolf that one, right? Not really.
Let's be honest. The only good role Cena has ever been in, really, was Peacemaker. I mean, let's be honest.
Before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be taking.
But then again, he probably had to call up his old buddy Dave on how to act in the superhero movie.
and dehydrate.
Or Dwayne, you know, one of the two.
Or Dwayne, yes.
But then again, I mean, maybe not Dwayne, because we all heard the stories how much Dwayne played politics on the Black Adam movie. Oh, here comes Charlotte Flair, and they both get taken out.
Only opportunity she'll get. Let's go up. Raquel with a DDT, and now Alexa has an opportunity. A lot of ground to cover to make it to Charlotte Flair. Here goes Bliss. Tag.
And Charlotte Flair coming to the top.
Here comes Perez. Perez trying to save
Look out.
She's going to pay for it as well. The cross body from the Queen. And now the Charlotte Flair.
My God. Brooke is going nuts with those woo. They must have had some wings before coming to the show.
Wow.
Power of Charlotte Flair.
Look out.
Just a minute, Robert. You love seeing Charlotte get some love.
I think it's about time.
It's about time. Wow.
And it's for the right reason this time.
Yeah,
Here we go.
You hear that, Faber? You hear that?
Okay, Charlotte. Let's see if you can do this thing right at SummerSlam here. Yes, she did.
Oh, wow. You know, you gotta admit, Charlotte actually did a decent moonsault for once at SummerSlam.
For once she did. From SummerSlam
Like,
and now here.
That was actually a pretty good moonsault. You know, when I saw her do it.
Yeah.
You gotta admit, like, oh shit, that actually was for once. Actually, she actually did a nice, good moonsault.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's that bandana from Raquel there in the middle of the ring.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Nice. Let's kick out.
Really come together. The judge today.
That's what we do to a bully like star player.
At the moment, I gotta be careful.
Oh, come on.
Under control. To the body by Perez.
Pop rocks. Oh nope. Oh, we're right hand. Look out. Oh no. Ooh.
Charlotte Flair, tag made. Here comes Raquel. Like the urgency we're seeing from the challengers, understanding this may be your only shot. There's a close elbow by Raquel. Oh, but what a move by Raquel. Going to go up to the top rope.
And oh, nice. Roxanne Perez takes down Charlotte Carolina.
Here comes Raquel. Like the urgency we're seeing from the challengers, understanding this may be your only shot. There's a catch to elbow by
Ooh.
Raquel. Now she's on the apron. And
Alexa breaks it up.
A lot of ground to cover to break up that fall. Tag made. Not illegal. No one to tag right now because now she's on the apron. Not 100%. Perez up and over.
Ooh.
Here comes Roxanne. Oh wait.
Oh, a big
Let's
boot.
Carter to the sister Abigail. And there you go.
Look at this.
For the champions.
Taking out Charlotte.
What's up, Steel Storm?
What's going on, Steel Storm?
Julia doesn't get dark opponent for SummerSlam. Jelly Roll loses. Seth Rollins lame cash in.
Oh no!
Becky Lynch overrated ass like wife, like husband, aka Seth. Wow. See
What a
happened,
bully.
Robert? What a bully. Wow. Just admit it, Robert. You love this tag team. Just admit it.
Hey, what do you expect from a couple of mean girls with blonde hair?
Oh, mean girls. Digital trading cards. Why the fuck would I want to buy that?
You collect them?
Wouldn't you just want to go to the store and go buy actual cards? Oh, wow, look at this. Little mini damage control reunion right here.
25 digital trading cards.
Okay, I see what's in cards. All right. I don't see what's so special about them.
Oh, there's Rhea Ripley. Stupid Triple H. Wow, stupid Triple H.
Wait, what? Oh, you mean someone says on here? Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree.
Now I understand how much he doesn't care about young talent now that Carrie and Scarlett are leaving soon. Yep.
Yeah. Look, I heard that you went to TS and you asked for a one-on-one match for the women's championship.
I didn't get ambassador.
Mhm.
You are never going to win.
Theo, I respect you as the former champ.
Rhea has never beaten Io Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, Monday Night Raw, the Raw After
They
SummerSlam
beat you.
live at Barclays Center in Brooklyn on Netflix and presented by Snickers.
You are never going to beat me.
Oh, look who's coming out.
Beat Io Sky.
It's Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
In Brooklyn on Netflix
Snickers.
and presented by Snickers.
Well, Robert, all you gotta say is he thinks Karrion Kross and Scarlett are leaving after what happened at SummerSlam.
To be honest with you, I really don't know.
If they leave, hopefully they take Austin Theory with them. Just saying. And Carmella Hayes at this point. I think Carmella Hayes is not one that needs to leave WWE at this point too. Yes, the Intercontinental Champion, Dominic Mysterio. And he's going against Dragon Lee. Wow, they really love having Dominic beat all the luchadors, don't they? He's buried everyone. Hopefully he beats the shit out of that iguana guy. And hopefully he beats the shit out of Vikingo too. I would actually pay money just to see Dominic beat the shit out of Vikingo. I would actually pay money.
He's got a chance to do that, by the way, at Triple Mania.
Hell, you know what's bad, Robert? You know what's really bad? I would actually pay money to even see Logan Paul beat the shit out of Vikingo at this point. I would actually cheer for Logan Paul for once in a while.
Okay, zoom in, enhance.
Wow.
The ultimate BMT. Wait, slow it down. Just look at all those meats. That's 54 grams of protein. And right now, when you
Oh yeah, I saw they're just doing the AAA World Championship at Triple Mania.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's called Mega Championship or something like that, right? The AAA Mega Championship.
Yeah, the Mega Championship.
Bring the juice.
By the way, you just love it how fast WWE got rid of Alberto Del Rio. You just gotta love it.
Yeah. They wait any time to get rid of him.
That tells you something like, yeah, this guy's no good. Well, I'm surprised they even send them off in an honorable way. I guess you could say.
Acting like the
They can just say, "Oh, get the fuck out of here! You're done. We're not even gonna acknowledge you no more, or even
Yeah.
get out here."
Yeah, we're not giving you a second. We're not giving you a second look.
Yep.
everything. Our sports books.
New draft.
Yeah, I saw Vikingo, Dominic.
200.
Who else? Al Grande Americano, which I think is Luca Kaiser, right?
Respect
In the match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Respect the hustle.
And who's the other guy?
Yeah, I don't remember who was involved, but Dragon Lee, I think maybe like
Dragon Lee?
Vikingo.
Was it Dragon Lee,
Yeah.
Vikingo, and an Al Grande Americano?
Yeah, I remember seeing Dragon Lee there, so if I was him.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I'm surprised we haven't seen El Grande Americano yet. Well, unless he's going to interfere in this match, set to hype up that match.
Maybe.
For WrestleMania.
No.
Pretty soon, the plan is going to come for Dirty Dom once Finn times it perfectly. Yeah.
Vacation. This is who you are. I'm not gonna get you. Okay. I just want to break you, buddy. Too. We're filming in theaters August 15th. And they're bringing the noise.
Hey, look, it's coming to my neck of the woods for next year's SummerSlam in Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
Oh, yes, man. I can't wait for this.
The biggest event of the summer is in Minneapolis next year. The best way to catch up in dogs,
This could be at the U.S. Bank Stadium.
The WWE's official fan hospitality provider on location. Premium seating and memorable fan experiences, exclusive events, and unparalleled hospitality. Superior early access with a priority pass deposit today at onlocationexp.com/WWE. And if it's anything like this past weekend SummerSlam, it's going to fire.
I don't understand what you're saying in your rap there, Cardi B. Anyways, Mr. Driller, did you hear Becky Lynch's new theme? I did. I thought it was badass, but I'll get to that later when it comes to it.
What an event this past weekend.
My life tonight.
I read online that you had a bit of an interaction with Cardi B's security team.
None at all. Not at all. I was not stalking.
Oh, the show happened last
Hey, also in a SummerSlam,
last night,
Intercontinental
SummerSlam.
Championship that didn't qualify, no count-out match between Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria.
Hey,
That's
at
what-
least we were right though. Bailey got involved, so
I was right about that.
I'll definitely say this definitely was a really good match between these two. Oh yeah.
And Bailey coming out here to make sure that Becky didn't do any more damage to Lyra Valkyria. Bailey had
Now we're gonna see what's the follow up for this one, but right now we got to see what Dominic Mysterio.
Lyra's heel turn's coming soon. Nah, I'm pretty sure Bailey's going to be the one turning heel.
was ready to take advantage of the situation. A great counter to a man.
This one, this is so. Oh, no, I still remember that. Oh,
Oh, here we go.
Which opened the door for the.
I don't care what you're there. I can never challenge that. I know, but you have to. I do understand. No, you don't. No, you don't. Look at us. I need to get out of this Bailey vortex. Not in the
good Bailey.
The Bailey Vortex. What?
I don't want to hear it. I'm so sorry. I'm not into this. I don't care what you're trying to do out there. I can never challenge Becky again for that title.
I know, but you don't understand. You have to. I do understand.
No,
I was
don't.
Oh, there's Dragon Lee.
Bailey Vortex. No,
Oh yeah, they're showing it right now.
you me.
Yeah, the 4-way championship match. Yep.
You should go to SmackDown.
Go with SmackDown. I wouldn't mind seeing a. I wouldn't mind seeing a match between Julia and my Valkyria.
As it is. That's what happened on August 16th at 9 p.m. on YouTube.
Just a minute, Mark. You're gonna watch it. Wow.
Well, I can't. I got work on that day. So. I'm gonna catch it. Later on, like my work.
Oh, so you actually will check out Triple Mania.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually go check it out. Hopefully, it's not trash like the other Triple Manias I've seen.
Yep. Just a minute. You're only watching because of Mr. Iguana. Wow. You're only watching it because of you're only watching because of Dominic and Dragon. You're only watching for the WWE wrestlers. Just a minute, Smart.
Wow.
And the crowd singing Dirty Dom.
Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom.
Now he's fighting Dragon Lee tonight. He's up into the luchadors. A lot going on. It ain't easy being Dirty Dom. The dirtiest of the dirty. Dirty Dom could be a double champion. We come back
20 years celebration.
The way that he knocked off AJ Styles. Get a page out of the old playbook of the late great Eddie Guerrero.
The late great Eddie Guerrero.
It took place in AAA.
Yep. They're talking about, the custody of Dominic.
His 20-year celebration here in WWE.
Which I can't believe that's 20 years ago.
20 years ago. Oh, that goes Dragon Lee.
Especially when you look at that back at that match, how small Dominic was.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
This cold since the day he first breathed. Won the International Championship back at WrestleMania.
Here comes Dominic with the 619. Oh wait.
Well, speaking of Eddie, kick out. Lee, great opportunity to win the championship Mania as well. You're absolutely right. Dragon Lee is a competitor who simply can be said to lost in the company. WWE is so red hot right now. Opportunities come at a premium, and Dragon Lee.
There we go. Dying low. The misstyle of it though.
The WWE universe once again to remind the Lucha world.
Oh, nice.
He can be. A fun few weeks for the LWO. Remember,
it's crazy how freaking Dominic's been getting cheered recently.
Opportunity against Dominic.
Oh, suplex on the apron? No, wait. Dragon Lee counters? Try to go for something else? JDT on the apron instead.
Dragon Lee on the apron, and Dominic has taken control.
As this match rolls on.
Yes. America's Team, the Gambler, and his Cowboys.
Yep.
Very interesting.
And Lyra's heel turn coming soon. We'll see.
That's crazy. Now they're coming out of a bunch of football documentaries on Netflix. This one's about the Cowboys. When the Cowboys actually used to be good. Yeah, I know. Am I right? What an era that used to be when the Cowboys used to be good at one point.
It matters not.
Come on, Robert, don't you miss it when the Cowboys actually used to be an actual legit competitive team to another team in the NFL? Don't you miss those days?
Well,
maybe not.
Watching much
actually, maybe not because you're a Giants fan. I forgot. Sorry.
I didn't really watch much of them at the time, so.
Also,
either way, he's time to beat the Giants. You're like, fuck them.
Well, I don't hate it. I don't hate the Cowboys, obviously, but the New England Patriots, that's a different story.
You're like, yeah, that's the team I actually hate.
Here.
Just like you probably hate the Boston Celtics each time they beat the Knicks. Just like I do. Just like I hate the Boston Celtics.
But what she doesn't know is that canceling them can decrease the length of history.
I got an ad for Clash in Paris, you know, for later on this month.
Lower school.
Yeah.
Don't be like Selena. Learn how to avoid the record.
Yeah, what's crazy? Later on this month, already Clash in Paris. It's on a Saturday, August 31st.
I'm sorry. If Pickle Blake, aka Triple H, wow. I'll call him that from now on.
Fickle Paul. There you go.
I'll give Julia more TV time. I would love to see her and Lara face each other. Yeah, that'd be cool.
And we are back here live on Monday Night Raw. Dominic Mysterio has been taking control of Dragon Lee, who's now trying to fight back in this matchup.
You could definitely tell that Triple H is definitely prioritizing the women's Intercontinental title over the women's United States title. So.
Here comes the Dragon.
I mean, why would he? He was never a United States champion. Yo,
also, I forgot, Julia is not she's not a Triple H girl. She's a Shawn Michaels girl.
Mm-hmm. And I'll be honest with you, Triple H really give a rat's ass about the elimination of the United States Championship.
Hey, I don't think he does. Wow, look at that.
Take another look at Dragon.
I don't know, Robert. You think that's bad where even Triple H is not even pushing his best friends, people he pushed hard in NXT?
Mm-hmm.
Like Carmelo Hayes. Who else is there? Julia, I guess you could say, technically.
Jason Waller.
Ray Deadly. The Creed brothers.
What a match.
Shit, the only one that I guess he really has faith in is really Braun Breaker, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, Braun Breaker is literally going to be the next star of the company. So I mean, who couldn't pass him down? I mean, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you look at Sosa Koa. He was pushing him to a point.
Oh God, Robert. Oh God, here we go. Look who's coming out.
Oh no.
Look who's coming out.
Oh no, this is not where Dom wants to.
Oh God, here's the other one.
Here we go. Oh, nice.
Mysterio.
Wait a minute, what? Really?
Oh God, here we go.
Oh Jesus. Okay, now this is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous now. You see what I mean? Yeah,
oh my
this
God.
is ridiculous. This is officially just absolutely ridiculous.
There's two of them again.
No. You see what I mean?
What the fuck? Who is this? Who is that?
You know, I just realized something. What if that's Tyler Bate?
Tyler Bate?
I don't know.
Did you not see his hand up there?
Oh, Dominic has the boot.
Wait, where's his ball off? That has nothing to do with the particular match.
Oh, here comes AJ Styles.
What the hell is this?
Oh, my eyes are deceiving.
Why did booze was out? It wasn't. Oh, okay, I see. He's got him with a boot.
I'm tired of the El Grande Americano gimmick. It's not working out. I think Chad Gable made it work, but now this whole other El Grande Americano shit is just getting too out of hand. I think
it's getting ridiculous. Who's the other guy?
I don't know.
What am I talking about this? I don't care. Fuck this.
You definitely know that once Chad Gable's coming back, they're gonna have the Chad Gable El Grande Americano versus Luke the Kaiser one.
Oh my God!
I think that's what's gonna happen. You know, once Chad Gable comes back.
Why are you making a War Games match? Why are you at that, huh? My God, man!
The evil El Grande Americano versus the good El Grande Americano.
Fucking ridiculous, man.
American made and El Grande Americano versus the evil El Grande Americanos. Yeah, wouldn't you love it, Robert? Wouldn't that be a great match?
Oh,
Thank you so much. I'm here with Sami Zayn. Sammy, congratulations on your victory this weekend.
But yeah,
over Karrion Kross
anyways, enough
at
of El Grande
SummerSlam.
Americano.
You know, Karrion talked a lot,
Here's
not just about
Sami Zayn.
defeating you, but trying to expose you. How good does it feel to prove him wrong?
Look, it's really not about proving people wrong for me. I just don't look at things that way. But the part of the match, I just keep replaying. Where I had the steel pipe in my hand, and I think I think Scarlett Cross would have really liked it if I had used it, and I think there are people in the crowd that would have really liked it if I used it. And I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh, that's not who I am," because the truth is, I wanted to. I mean, it would have felt really, really good to hit him and just pay him back for everything he did. I know this is hard to
Oh, wait a minute! Look at this. They're still fighting.
About who I want to be. And I've said it before, I want to be a world champion. And I will be a world champion. It's just something that I want to do. So yeah, Karrion Kross is in my rear view now.
What the hell?
It's just all eyes on the prize. I'm moving forward.
whoa!
Here comes Damon.
Sheamus and Rusev Braun is still going on.
Oh,
Straight intended for Sheamus. Now in a all part of the building.
So what happened?
yep.
Intercontinental Champion Becky Lynch live on Netflix.
You know, I gotta ask you, Robert. When was the last time you were in the Barclays Center?
It would have to be that NXT takeover Brooklyn 4, I think.
Oh wow, that was a long time ago then. At this point,
That probably was last time. Yeah.
wow. Come on, you don't want to go to a Brooklyn Nets game?
No.
What if they're playing the Lakers? You still wouldn't?
Again, I really don't give a shit about Jay-Z's Brooklyn Nets.
Wow. Well, come on. What if they were playing the Lakers? You still wouldn't go? You wouldn't want to see the Lakers whip their ass? Wow.
Yeah, just see the Lakers kick their asses. Yeah.
Wow. Would you cheer LeBron? No.
No.
You would definitely cheer Luka or Anthony Davis.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely cheer those two.
We still have people who count on us. And we're more than just human beings.
But yes.
We're humans.
So yeah, Robert, you think it's getting too out of hand now with this whole El Grande Americano gimmick now?
It is getting out of hand now.
That for every reason they gave to Luke Kaiser, even though Luke Kaiser, in my opinion, should be a legit wrestler, not El Grande Americano.
Nope.
Yeah, this is so
That
stupid.
was us. Dear Dr. OSA. Let's keep being humans.
I've seen a Slim Jim ad with Jey Uso and LA Knight.
Yeah.
So does Seth Rollins have a name for a new so-called group? Yep, Division. That's what it's called, Division.
Yeah. Division.
Come on, don't you love the name?
No.
Come on, Robert. You don't think the name sounds badass?
No.
What would you call this, Mark, if you're so smart? Wow.
Well, this faction has been going on with the start of it since since that night after WrestleMania.
Because you're always really double down.
But you need a name that's going to fit the aura.
This is your
All this faction they're doing.
Wow.
And that is the thing too, by the way.
That's for just $6.99.
It's Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed in there with Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman. It's a really strong faction with just 3 guys. And I know it sounds crazy because we had the Shield and everything. That was different.
Sounds different.
There was some that worked with the Shield at that time.
And there's going to be a lot to talk about on the WWE podcast next week.
I feel like they need another person in the group. They need a fourth man. But I don't know what name I could come up with them, but I would have come up with someone better than the Vision.
Wow, they showed the wrong guy. Oh, there you go. Now they showed the right guy. He's saw with the bot.
Method Man.
Is in the house. Who takes the juice? There we see Dave East, big time.
Yeah, I saw that. That's not
showed the
Davies.
wrong guy.
That's not Davies. That's Davies. Now we can show you. Da Vinci.
And he himself is a Grammy Emmy award-winning artist and producer. Adam Blackstone with the
Adam Blackstone.
Barclays Center tonight. We hope y'all are having an amazing time.
Yeah. Okay. Done with the propaganda. Now to E. Okay. Good. Let's move on now. What's next year? Oh, yeah, that's right. By the way, you want to know about also about the music? I thought the badass, if it's good, I'll call it how it is. But I hate the intro. The man has come around. Did they have to have that in the song? Like really?
Wow. I can definitely tell you one thing, Robert. I noticed you've been more of a fan of Becky recently than Seth.
Oh wait, that's a nice skin color there. I put this rocking on.
Who, Becky?
Yep. Better to her than Seth Rollins trying to wear it.
Oh, Seth Rollins, what he wore earlier.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't see what he wore. To be honest with you, because I was. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Sorry, I remember now. I can't remember now. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Without a T-shirt on.
Well, sure, yeah. But this was the person she got here reminds me of Van Halen, the rock band.
Oh yeah.
She will no longer be getting any opportunities at the opportunity title as long as I am the gatekeeper of opportunities, which is as long as I am the champion, which will be for a very, very, very long time. Ding dong, Lyra is gone. You no longer be getting any opportunities at the opportunity title as long as I am the gatekeeper of opportunities, which is understand that they are standing in the ring with the greatest female wrestler of all time, and it's not just me saying it, other people are saying it, Sports Illustrated says it. Now it is time to open the floor to new competitors. That will not be tonight. We will not be opening the floor tonight. What it is to step in to understand.
Oh, Jesus! Look who's coming out.
Wrestler of all time, and it's not just.
Oh God!
Other people.
There we go.
Sports Illustrated says it. That will not be tonight. I will not be opening the floor tonight. Because I'm physically, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh hell no! No! No!
I was waiting for that one.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Why?
Talk about downgrade. Talk about downgrade.
What the? Oh my God! What is the reason for her to come out here to turn up Becky? You know what? She was better off delivering more pizzas.
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here! No, who asked for this?
I didn't.
What?
I remember when I first met you. You had such great
Okay,
potential.
Becky.
And there were superstars like
You know, I was listening to you back there, and I have to say, everything you were saying, I mean, you were so right. I mean, Becky Lynch really is one of the greatest of all time.
The greatest.
No, and I mean, I'm so proud of all of your accomplishments. You know, I remember when I first met you, you had so, and it was superstars like Becky Lynch. Like, it was a big step away because
Oh,
the women's
God.
division was such. Thank you. You're welcome. It means a lot. I've always.
It's always been.
Oh man, thank you. But you know what?
He did not raise the bar. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, I mean, the same hands that left the division and it has stabbed everyone in the back. And I mean, Becky, you're supposed to be here raising a generation. You literally are hands. You know, I came back here to test. This is the best the division has ever been. Right?
Because you were gone.
Yeah.
It, it got better because you were gone.
Why did you come? You could have stayed away. I mean, were you really that jealous watching women?
And then the better question is why.
MJF,
The better question is why you came back.
Yeah. Which, by the way, MJF is also in that movie. Happy Gilmore too.
Yes.
Don't talk to me about Hollywood.
I haven't watched the
I am
movie
a
yet, but I know
featured
MJF is
player
in it.
in the hottest
Yeah.
movie of the summer. Happy Gilmore.
You want to talk about her being movies? Well, you've been in reality TV shows. And you missed wrestling as a stepping stone for it.
Yep. I mean, we literally call the Bellas the Kardashians of wrestling. So.
I want
Yeah.
It's because my reach is far beyond these ropes. I got you cut. Because there's no way that would be for one of us that wasn't going to be you. You know what?
I'm so sick of this. I'm not buying this. The blah, 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 blah. No, I'm not buying it. You are a liar just like your husband. Wait, you want to know the difference?
Talk about me and my hot husband.
But the big difference is
Oh boy.
no one bought your BS. No.
Wrestling couple of all time.
I never bought your BS.
No.
Insecure little scared girl that came into this.
At one point, that would have been you and your.
Do not.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. There we go.
Me and my hot husband are the greatest wrestling couple of all time.
Wow, the crowd actually popped for that. Wow. Well, Becky literally got more of a reaction from the crowd than Nikki did. You hear it.
You and your.
Oh.
It gets better. It gets better. Just wait until you hear in a minute.
You can't see him anymore.
She got burned. She got buried more than 6 feet under. She got buried 12 feet under.
Don't you love it, Robert, that Becky got more of a reaction from the crowd than Nikki did?
Yes. Oh my God.
Remember this. That when I came up to combat your era. So don't talk
God,
to
here
me
we
about
go.
Yeah, the area that you held hostage and destroyed.
Yep.
To you. And guess what? In my era, you were too damn scared to come take me on one-on-one. So how about this?
Really?
No,
you're
Vince.
trying to steal
No.
your brother-in-law's chant?
What?
Really? You see it.
No, because Vince didn't book that match to be at.
Oh, I love that. That's great. That's great. I love it. I love that.
Now she's doing the yes thing because she can't come up with anything else.
You saw she was trying to copy your brother-in-law?
We never went on one-on-one because.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
A number of cheap shots by Becky, but nonetheless,
That was the best one. That was right there. That was the second best one there.
I bet you're like, yeah, Becky, you're definitely way better in the promos than Seth, because at least you get to the point.
With a thunder punch, the Hall of Famer goes down and the fans stand tall.
How do you feel about your win? I feel great. I don't know about everybody else because I warned them.
By with the women's world champion, Naomi credit to.
Look at the jacket.
Last week you called yourself, you're going to beat the biggest WWE and Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. Well, last night, pulled it off. How do you feel about your win?
You want to get dragged again? I don't know about everybody else.
Or Stephanie back here.
Warn everybody, don't be shocked when I walk out of the house with my women's world championship.
Mm-hmm.
And I look stupid. That ain't my fault.
Mm-hmm.
And I can clear up other rumors and confirm something I hear that next week on Raw, I will be defending my championship against Io Sky. So if you want to get dragged again,
Yes.
Whether it's you or Io Sky, I have
Whoa,
to be.
that sounded a little too sexual there.
Will belong.
You hear it in a minute.
Right for me, yeah.
oh, it's most definitely
Not
going
for
to be
me.
me. And at Clash, I'm going to take them horns and I'm going to shove them so far up your behind, you're going to be leaving Paris with a limp.
You see what I mean by?
Man, what is happening to the water? I'm looking at water. I don't know, but I love everything you're doing right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take it back.
Oh yeah, I heard about Gunther actually had a. Oh God! Look at that! It's nap time for SmackDown. It'll be nap time. Look, Luke is there.
They black and white Gunther because he has got blonde.
As much as I can't stand Becky, I'd rather listen to her than Seth Rollins' boring Triple H like promo.
Exactly.
Cody Rhodes will be live.
Sami Zayn versus Rusev. Next Monday, Naomi versus Io Sky.
Quebec City. They're gonna be in Quebec, Canada next week. Sami Zayn versus Rusev.
All right, it's the main event. Seth Rollins versus LA Knight.
Official for next Monday night.
They'll be defending her women's world championship against Io Sky next week.
Will defend her gold against Io Sky. Are you ready, Corey? For our main
Aren't you ready, Robert, to see your boy once again?
And now the main event of tonight.
Hey, I'm not talking about LA Knight. You know who I'm talking about with your boy.
Yes. I can hardly imagine.
Are you glad at least Becky changed it up a little bit, unlike Seth?
Yeah. So yeah, when Seth Rollins gets his match on the way with LA Knight, just don't buckle your knee again.
What was that?
Just don't buckle your knee again, Seth.
So God. You know, they should have a knee for knee match. Oh God.
A knee for knee
For
match.
just $1 more, you can make a Happy Gilmore meal and get a collectible cup.
You know what would be better, Robert? I think Seth Rollins should have pulled a Kevin Nash with the wheelchair and stuff.
Mhm.
Drink and
Exactly.
a collectible cup.
That's ridiculous. I put my time. I should be on those cups. Hey, Shooter, you were in it.
But I guess he wasn't smart enough to do that. So
Shooter. Biggie, you good?
Just feeling a little bored. I sprinkled new booties into my
Your bank.
Well, yes, it's main event time, though.
Get your paycheck 2 days early. Earn 4% of your savings. And you can allocate your paycheck automatically between savings and investments.
No trick, no pony, just smart money moves. Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. Switch to Total Wireless and
Fresh, never frozen original milk for 6 and 21 pizzas for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. You know this person?
Is your cat getting too cool? Give him temptation treats.
Attention ABS or maintenance light on. There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler. Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you. Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car. Auto Parts.
And classic.
All right, here we go. We're back.
Freon season, the ultimate entertainment festival with live shows, sports, food fashion, and theme parks. Starting October 2025. Perfect for all ages. Clash in Paris and Monday Night Raw are coming to La Cité Arena, Paris, France on Sunday, August 31st, and Monday, September 1st. Combo tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Moments ago, confrontation, Nikki Bella, Becky Lynch in the ring.
Why don't you put your Intercontinental Championship on the line and face me one-on-one, Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch? We never went one-on-one because
Certainly not the answer Nikki Bella was hoping for.
There's Becky.
Becky, what were you doing out there? You and I used to be friends, but what you did to Nikki was
Oh,
wrong.
God.
Wrong. Excuse me. You're coming at me, attacking me 3-on-1, 4 if you count Nikki like a bunch of cowards. I didn't do anything wrong.
Certainly not the answer Nikki Bella was hoping for.
Okay. All right. Challenge accepted.
And here's Becky Lynch.
Becky, what were you doing out there? You and I used to be friends, but what you did to Nikki was wrong. Wrong? Excuse me. You're coming at me, attacking me 3-on-1, 4 if you count Nikki like a bunch of cowards. I didn't do anything wrong. How about a match next? 1-on-1. All right. Challenge accepted. I'll see you next week.
Here comes LA Knight. Yeah.
Her. Wait, what?
Opportunity tonight.
See you next week. Sweet cheeks.
A chance to knock off Seth Rollins.
Look at that. She even blew her kiss.
Championship. And despite Rollins and the
Mexican Cream,
LA Knight
you're dead.
he did indeed beat Seth Rollins in Saturday Night's main event last month. Absolutely right. And that has to give the challenger tonight an added boost of confidence. LA Knight has been extremely. A wonderful opportunity tonight for LA Knight. A chance to knock off Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. Despite Rollins and the injury crew, LA Knight did remind us all that he did indeed beat Seth Rollins in Saturday Night's main event last month. Absolutely right.
Knight. Yeah.
Added boost of confidence. LA Knight has been extremely vocal. He wants to be at the top of the card. He wants to live on top of the mountain. LA Knight has practiced and won for every opportunity he's received in WWE. Is tonight his night. Courtesy of LA Knight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, here we go, Robert. Here's your boy.
Think so. Of course, Seth Rollins may have feigned the injury in Saturday.
Oh.
How that sucks to take the BST courtesy of LA Knight.
Whoa. He's your favorite. Look at that. Rollins has the leather jacket.
Remember, no Bronson Reed, no Braun Breaker, because they are banned from ringside in this match.
This is sickening.
Feel like his back is against the
It's
wall.
sickening.
The Barclays Center tonight to celebrate.
Just a minute, Robert.
not
You
compete.
hate Raw.
Instead,
It's just a minute.
Rollins finds his newly minted championship reign under great fire. Here's
Well, let's be
Oh yeah,
fair
I'm just
here.
being honest. Don't you just think Rollins should just bring back his original theme song at this point?
Yeah, I guess.
Wow.
Not that matters, yo.
become reality. Let's set up
You're like, it doesn't matter. I'll still hate him.
I'll still hate him.
I'll still hate him. Who do you hate more at this point, Robert? Ethan Page or Seth Rollins?
Seth Rollins, obviously. Ethan Page won't take long with his promos.
Wow.
From Los Angeles, who is 200 and his opponent from Denver, Iowa, weighing her 225 pounds.
Let me take yours, Mr. Taylor. Seth fucking Rollins.
Wow.
Seth Rollins defends the World Heavyweight title versus LA Knight tonight. Intermission jam-packed to work this matchup. Rollins defends the title past CM Punk after the main event of SummerSlam Saturday.
The rematch between these two from Sunday's main event. This time, it's for the World Heavyweight Championship on Raw. Yeah, that's right.
The way forward. Looking to stop Rollins in his what does Knight have to do for me to take the title tonight? LA Knight needs to do what he just did. Strong, Rollins likely a little banged up still from Saturday night.
His momentum's already boring me.
Why? Because of Rollins.
And he just started his momentum. Every night,
Rollins like,
full of clothesline.
I can't even stand Rollins matches anymore. Well, would you at least say he's at least better in the ring than Triple H was?
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Wow, doubt.
Would you go as far as say Rollins is better in the ring than Punk? Wow. Like prime Punk, obviously not current day Punk, but prime Punk.
I'll prefer CM Punk more so than Rollins in ring.
I better just like, well, CM Punk actually entertains me.
To answer your question, LA Knight needs to be perfect. Cannot afford a misstep.
I bet you're saying, yeah, even Road Rage is more entertaining than Seth Rollins.
Exactly.
Here's a question: who do you think is worse, current day Seth Rollins or current day Death Rider John Moxley? Who do you think is worse?
Honestly, I gotta go with Moxley.
You're like, yeah, Moxley's still worse.
I mean, obviously, he's not what he used to be.
Oh yeah.
But
as far as more, I'm pretty sure you probably would say Seth Rollins. If I had to take a bet. Oh, throwing him right into the barricade.
Not to get himself disqualified.
Oh, wait a minute. Seth Rollins. Yeah, right to the back of the neck.
LA Knight in the past. He gets a little lost in the adulation of the crowd.
Yes, Robert, your boy's in control. He's in control of the match.
One of the reasons he's in this position is because of the WWE fans. Must be very, very.
Oh man.
It's complete and total control.
For reasons, it starts feeling nap time now.
And now, new threats right through the game.
Oh, let me see something here. Yo, Storm. He says something about.
It is the dawn of a new era.
All new ones. Watch on MC.
Okay, let me see. I may sound like Mark, but I really get annoyed when she says,
Times for life.
"Whoops!" Like
So
I clicked to it fast. Oh, okay. I'm meant to say I may sound like Mark, but I rather get annoyed when I hear her say my hot husband. Only reason is he knocked her up. So shout out to Bailey for burying her on the mic years ago. All right.
But we still have people who count on us.
And plus, I remember that on the siege on Raw when Jax destroyed her face, and now she's the ruthless Becky Hogan. She man now. Someone who's become too cocky and full of themselves will lose.
Undiagnosed? That was
Becky Hogan.
Talk to your doctor about OSA. Being human.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. To beat a man, you gotta beat the man when the man comes around, brother.
Wow.
Out there hustling with all these ways to bet on sports, making sure there's something for everyone. And because
There we go. Now we're back.
Respect.
Heavyweight champion in control. LA Knight, the champion, looking to somehow rally. Paul Heyman, Rollins at ringside. Breaker banned from ringside.
Yeah, Seth Rollins telling sleep, which is what he's doing with me. Make me go to sleep.
And LA Knight firing back.
Wow.
He's putting me to sleep.
Robert, your hatred for Seth Rollins is strong. You're like, I hate you. I hate you.
Oh, same old shit.
Same old shit. He's really on the full blown Seth Rollins hate train tonight.
Oh, so Crash and Paris could be on the Sunday, which we all are August 31st. But every night, got some.
Submit it, Robert. You're like, Seth, fuck you, Rollins.
Yeah, I should go back to that, by the way.
Over before it began for Seth Rollins. An epic superplex from the top, from the challenger. And the playing field once again closer to even. Can LA Knight capitalize? Can the challenger do something with the opportunity he created? Well, he needs to now because Rollins is Rollins to his feet as well. Now Rollins back to the challenger. Top delivered tonight.
Woo! Woo!
LA Knight bringing the fight to Seth Rollins.
I don't know if this is a situation Rollins wants to be caught in. I want to trade with LA Knight. And it's to your point, Corey Knight now with the upper hand. Delivering the big rights to the champion.
Nice.
He's got to plant your feet, start swinging, side Russian leg sweep by the challenger. Just first.
Oh, nice. By LA Knight there.
Another fall. Feeling some discomfort on the outside while inside the ring, it's Rollins who's experiencing it courtesy of a neck break.
I just want to say what comes to the Macho Man Randy Savage super fan in the crowd. I just want to say to all you people, no, Seth Rollins not the new Macho Man Randy Savage. No matter what outfits he wear.
Oh God, who the hell said that?
Well, it started with Nash at first. He'll say one thing about LA Knight being a knockoff of Stone Cold and Rock combined, but
No.
But it's okay to say Rollins is new Macho Man Savage because of the outfits that he wears.
Oh God.
The fuck out of here. That was reckless of Rollins there. But yeah, it's good. It's a damn shame Gunther is going to be out of action.
Yep. Yeah, I know, Robert. You wish you was going to chop the hell out of Rollins.
Just because you may not like it doesn't mean you shouldn't respect him. Rollins is the real deal.
Oh, there it is. Oh, never mind.
He's going for it.
Is locked on the World Heavyweight Championship on the outside of the ring.
BFT. Blunt force drop. Oh no way. A counter. Oh, the shitty ass pedigree. Oh, never mind. Counter.
Shitty ass pedigree.
Down again, but Knight still in no condition to finish the fall. Yeah, but you gotta get Ellen. Oh, maybe I was wrong.
Oh, he's back up on his feet. You change. Oh, hey, 9. Yeah. Nice elbow. Blunt force from up. No. Hey, all right. Baseball slide. Oh my God. He almost got Michael Cole there. Well, sort of. He kind of did there.
Wow.
Corey Graves, he's a little speechless. Just know what to say.
No, we don't.
Oh. Yeah. And over the. Oh, there you go. Throw some right.
LA Knight could be closing in
right.
on his first ever World Heavyweight title.
Nah, the commentator's trying to get everything together. Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute, that was a low blow.
See it low there.
He destroyed his lights.
Yo, ref, what did you not see that? Did you not see the headbutt to the groin there?
Guess not.
You hear me? We got before. We lost all our down here.
Interrupted by LA
Now
Knight.
we've got Rollins breaking the count. He must have do LA Knight a lesson here tonight.
Again, this is about more than Seth Rollins. This is for the entire roster.
What are you doing?
Seth wants to establish dominance. Remember, it's about
Took a long enough to do something. Took longer than his promos.
this is a hell of a way to start the
He's taking longer than his promos.
Interrupted by LA
Oh
So
man,
he's
your hatred is really strong. It's so funny though.
Oh my god! I never thought it would be the day will ever come. What comes to it?
With the exposed top 3-4, Seth Rollins setting up perhaps for a stop.
Oh, wait a minute, CM Punk! It's CM Punk!
It's good. Try to take out my curse on the concrete floor. Now, that was reckless of Bronson. He literally slapped him the other night.
Plan to do it again tonight. And now with the exposed top 3-4, Seth Rollins.
What's going on? Oh shit! CM Punk. Wait, so you didn't see the headbutt to the groin, but you see interference and you call for a bell?
Uh-oh.
Conspiracy.
Come here to help LA Knight. He came to hurt.
Oh no, the badass! Braun Breaker!
Punk is all over Rollins here. He's going for the eye. Oh, wait a minute. LA Knight. Uh-oh.
Gallagher just struck LA Knight. CM Punk's interference just cost Knight his match.
Oh my god, oh my god! Braun break out of nowhere with a spear. Oh my god, look out.
Oh no, here we go.
They're about to go real bad.
Hey, yes, I agree, Steels. That's a disrespect to Macho Man Randy Savage. Yo, we'll talk about earlier.
With Gunther on Saturday. Surprised he's even able to.
Who can save them? Maybe Jey Uso? If he's in here. Oh, spear.
We know anything about CM Punk is that as long as there's threat in his law, he will forgive them for what happened.
There we go.
Position.
Don't you just love this, Robert? It's the same old stuff with Seth Rollins.
From Seth Rollins, the new World Heavyweight Champion, coming to King, you best not miss.
And now Punk
That's it.
being held back by Reed.
Looks like that's pretty much it. Monday Night Raw.
Again tonight.
Absolute power and total control.
Visionary. Seth Rollins.
Night, Punk, laid out.
Coming into tonight. For the future of WWE.
Great Reed.
That vision.
So we open the show with Rollins and we close the show with Rollins. Great.
Is it literally just becoming the same thing every fucking week with Rollins? Oh wait a minute.
What the hell?
Wait, hold up. Is he actually here?
Paul Heyman. He's got that look on his face.
Oh,
I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh god, this is awful.
Oh, there he is here. It's the OTC.
Whoa.
Fast.
Oh, that only leaves Rollins left in the ring.
Holy shit, Roman Reigns. He's here. Superman punch. Brooklyn got Roman Reigns. The OTC there.
And now for the first time since the betrayal of WrestleMania.
I guess he's running away. Oh, wait a minute.
Gonna get his hands on Rollins.
Oh, the OTC bringing the fight. Oh, really? Really? Never mind. Really?
Look out! Oh my God! Not to Bronson Reed. What the fuck? You son of a bitch! You motherfucker!
Wait a minute. We're forgetting one guy. We're forgetting one guy. Is he here?
You motherfucking coward!
Oh my God! Braun Breaker with the best spear in the business. A way better spear than Jey Uso's shitty ass spear.
Oh wait a minute. I'm about to see right now.
Tsunami.
It's gonna break him in half.
Oh wait, Bronson Reed going for another one.
23 miles per hour. Oh, the spear.
Like I said, Robert, the best spear in the industry, isn't it? Isn't that right?
Yep.
Oh wait, no.
And here we go.
Reed.
Here we go.
Reed.
Tsunami. Oh wait a minute, he's going for another one.
Another one.
Where's Jey Uso know this? Tsunami.
I guess Jey Uso had the night off.
Go for a third one.
This is the first time in a. Oh God, Seth Rollins getting in the face of Adam Pearce here.
Tsunami. Oh, not again. He's threw his sneakers.
Maybe Bronson Reed's like, yeah, you see those sneakers? Yeah, they're my sneakers now.
Just don't kiss them.
What's Bronson Reed's obsession with Roman sneakers?
It must be expensive.
Well, Robert, don't you love it? Another Raw where Rollins beats up everyone, apparently.
Well, the one that was better was Bronson Reed.
Are you starting to get tired of that whole formula, Robert, of just Rollins opening the show and then Rollins ending the show beating up people?
I am.
Literally the same shit every fucking week.
It's not making me feel any better.
It's almost like Triple. Well, actually, I can't even say not even Evolution did that. I felt like at least Evolution got their ass kicked once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you remember when the whole Raw roster kicked Evolution's ass? You remember that?
I remember that, yeah.
I bet you loved that at the time. You were like, yeah, kick Triple H's ass, kick his ass.
It was more so Triple H getting his ass kicked.
They're like, oh, I feel bad for Flair. I feel bad for Randy. I feel bad for Batista, but not for Triple H.
All right. So that was Raw, folks.
Yep. That was all right.
That was all right.
I'm pretty sure at this point for Robert, I think Rollins is the true mood kill for Raw.
He is the mood killer.
Well, come on, he's the architect. He's the visionary. He's the revolutionary. He's the Monday Night Messiah. Oh God.
The Monday Night Messiah. Well, there you go. That's all there is about Raw. Before we get to
another show where Rollins opens up the show, cuts a 30-minute promo, talks about absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And then he beats up CM Punk again.
Mm-hmm.
Same formula every week.
Same old shit.
Is it bad when not even the bloodline was this repetitive? Is that bad?
It is bad.
That's bad when not even Evolution was that repetitive. Not even the Judgment Day was that repetitive, years ago.
No. And yeah, I know people were tired of that too and all, but they
You're like,
I mean,
yeah,
it might
it's 10 times worse with Rollins at this point.
it is 10 times worse.
Same old shit. That's probably why I barely watch Raw anymore, because I'm just like, dude, it's literally the same fucking shit with Rollins coming out, cutting a 30-minute promo every fucking week. Then he ends the show beating up CM Punk and some other guy, and some other babyface wrestlers, and that's how it ends every fucking week. Literally every week.
Literally and figuratively. My God.
Like I said, say what you want about the Bloodline, but the Bloodline was not even that repetitive.
Yeah.
At least the Bloodline got their ass kicked once in a while. Fuck. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, would you even say the Authority was even that repetitive?
The what?
The Authority? Would you even say even the Authority was this repetitive as Rollins' group?
I hate that period at that time. I couldn't get into the Authority.
At least,
and
you know what?
But,
I can't even say that, because at least the Authority got their ass kicked once in a while on Raw.
And yeah, and the purpose was because the whole thing with Daniel Bryan, which that's the only thing that
then it switched to Ambrose and Cena for a while, I think.
Yeah, for a while.
Then it went to Roman Reigns. Them trying to target.
Oh,
Roman
dude,
Reigns.
that was bad.
Yeah.
But the only reason I was invested a little because of what they were doing with Dan Bryan. Dan Bryan was one that kept me invested.
Yeah.
All right.
To be honest, that was the best probably Authority storyline. Honestly, was the whole thing with Daniel Bryan. Well, I mean, I guess other than when Rollins betrayed the Shield, I guess that would be another one of the other highlights of the Authority.
Yeah. Yeah. But before we get talking about SummerSlam, this needs to be addressed when it comes to the Meltzer ratings.
It's still Monday Night Rollins for him, I guess. I mean, am I not wrong though? Literally every fucking week, it's literally the same thing with Rollins. Every week.
Ridiculous, man.
Watch next Monday. He's going to cut a promo to open up the show, and it's going to go on for 30 minutes. Literally a fucking 30-minute promo every fucking week on Raw.
I can hardly wait.
Yeah, Robert's like, I can hardly wait to turn off the TV. Or just skip over it. You probably just skip over it at this point if you don't even watch Raw.
I guess. Or just just ignore it and just be on my phone.
All right. And you only would react to see if anyone actually comes out or not.
Pretty much. Like that's not by the way, because when Seth Rollins confirmed, like, I know he was saying all that, but he was taking too long to say these things. You got to get to a point, and then when that came out, like, okay, here we go. I figured he was gonna come out because he did gain a win on Seth Rollins.
Literally, just like Triple H back in the day with Evolution, cutting 30-minute promos every fucking week.
Yes.
It's just like, God damn you, this fucker's still talking on TV? Like, Jesus Christ. My God.
So, now we gotta switch gears here because I want to bring up the Meltzer ratings for All In.
Oh boy, here we go.
Now I'm not going to count the pre-show. I'm just going to count the main show.
Yeah, the pre-show I can care less for.
Yeah.
The main show, on the other hand, I did hear about some of them. I'm just like, oh boy, here we go. There we go.
So the Ops defend their trios championships against Death Riders and Gabe Kidd. That was the opening of the show. I thought it was all right. Not bad.
Yeah, I personally thought the match was all right.
Yeah, not bad with the open the show with the Ops retaining. Meltzer gave it Meltzer give it a 3.75 stars. Not bad.
3.75 star.
3.75. Meant to say. Not bad.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
I probably
I don't understand why taking the shoes off Roman would do everything. I don't know. Maybe Ross really loves to jack his shoes.
Oh my god. What do you call it? The shoe
I'm surprised he
Fala?
didn't jack his boots. I'm surprised he didn't jack his boots in the match.
Yes. Maybe they're too tight to lace to unlace them, I guess. But
Maybe
but
you should
yeah.
have John Cena try to unlace them. Oh wait.
Wow.
Yeah, you see what I did there.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's funny. Because Russell couldn't lace up anyone's fucking boots.
Exactly.
But all right. The other match, let's see. Where was that match? God dang it. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on, get out of the way, you stupid ad. Jesus Christ, as when I get out of the way. All right, we go. Now the Casino Gauntlet match. With MJF winning. I thought the Gauntlet match itself was all right.
Yeah.
But the problem is when Beast Mortals came out, and I'm pretty sure with you, that was a problem. That he came out.
Yeah, that he was him existing is the problem.
But
no worry, Robert. If you feel a little better, I still hate Vikingo more. So there you go.
Okay.
Vikingo's that one guy just cannot fucking stand in wrestling. I literally loathe his entire existence in wrestling.
Oh god, yeah.
Fuck Vikingo.
Oh man.
He's the one guy I just despise right now. I absolutely despise him.
I despise you.
Yep. I would actually pay. I actually would want to see Seth Rollins kick the shit out of him in a match. That'd be great.
Oh man, that's something there. But I was gonna say, after Beast Mortal came out, this is where they took about 3 minutes, maybe longer. For someone,
Felt like it was like 10 minutes at that point.
Yeah, and why? Because everyone's gotta do their spots. Get your spot in before we get the next person out, and it'll be Mass Caster.
Yeah, that was a waste of a spot right there, Max Caster.
Yep, and that way when they did that, when Max Caster coming out, like a minute later, the match was already and has already all come to an end.
Yeah, he gets taken out. He doesn't even do anything in the match.
No, didn't even do anything.
This Anthony Bowens, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's so much for that feud because it seems like they're already turning Max Caster into a babyface apparently after what's been happening recently on Dynamite and Collision stuff.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to turn Bowens heel and now they're turning Max Caster a babyface.
Oh god.
So I guess they're gonna do a double turn with those two. Apparently, I guess that's what they're doing.
Does anyone even care about it?
Yeah, I don't probably.
Oh my god. But anyways, but that's when the Jay Driller by Mark Briscoe to Roger Strong, and then MJF capitalized on it and got the win.
Yeah.
Meltzer give it, a 4-star.
Yeah, I think that's a little too high.
Yeah, it was not a 4-star, especially how they booked it too. Especially when they were even milking it when they try have the sing along to have of the thing for Mystico.
Oh, Mystico, yeah, I remember seeing that. I'm like, yeah, that was a fail.
That was a fail. Even him botching.
Yeah, he botched the match. was funny though. That was hilarious. I'm just like
Hilarious.
he's still botching to this very day. Botch Kara still lives on.
Sloppy Sin Cara. There you go.
Yep. Why so mean to him? Wow.
But hey, it is what it is. The 4-way match: Dustin Rhodes versus Dan Garcia versus Kyle Fletcher versus Demi Guevara for the AW TNT Championship that got vacant
right.
because
I got a better one. Dancy Garcia, the Proto Trash, Kyle Felcher, and the Spanish Trash, Sammy Guevara, and the natural Dustin Rhodes. There you go.
There you go. But yeah, this was a vacant title because Anko. That's when he announced his medical status of him. He didn't really explain what was the medical reason, but we found out like days later that it's a concussion.
And unfortunately, from the looks of it, a possible retirement too.
A possible retirement, maybe. But we shall see. But,
let's hope that's not the case, obviously. But
yeah. But the match itself, I mean, it was alright because again, people were still having mixed feelings of the match because of Alan Cole being taken out, unfortunately.
Wow, you don't miss that. Yeah.
The only thing I enjoy is that they were taking turns doing the Shattered Dream to Kyle Fletcher. For Kyle Fletcher. Now Sky Blue's gonna not have kids for the next 5-10 years.
Don't worry, Sky Blue, will still be able to see on TV.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
didn't think it was funny what they were doing to Felcher?
I thought it was funny. And also it's no DQ, so they would have to get rid of it. So lazy booking.
Lazy booking. Yep.
We'll go to
no DQ for a fatal 4-way match. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure.
Or has there ever been a DQ for a fatal 4-way? I should say.
I mean, no, not really. Not that. I mean,
maybe
not
back in the 80s or whatever, but not anytime recently. I guess you could say. But I don't know.
I don't know either. But Dustin Rhodes did win the title. For a good few moments for him. So.
Which he held for what, like about a month? Until he lost it recently.
Mm-hmm. Which we all expected. We expected it to happen either way.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Everyone knew Felcher was winning the title, anyways. So it wasn't that much of a surprise to me. So
no, but the match, Meltzer gave it 3 stars, which is fair. Again,
that's fair. That ain't too outlandish in my opinion.
No. The tag team match was Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay versus the founding fathers, the Cucamonga Fox.
Oh God.
As much.
I think I heard about this one.
As much as I hate them, but I cannot deny what they can do in the ring. Even though they are overrated. And I knew Meltzer was going to overrate this too, because despite the Young Bucks losing, Meltzer gave it 5.5 stars. I want to go that far.
No.
Maybe a 4-star, but again, this is Meltzer. Here he's always praising the Young Bucks.
Let me say that's overrating this shit right there.
You give them a 5-star, but someone like a Kurt Angle who pulls out 5-star performances, he never gets 5 stars from Meltzer. Fuck you.
Exactly. I mean, the match, I guess, was fine, but my main issue with it, I think, like a lot of people's issue, was too much kick outs. The match went way too long.
Yeah.
Too much
Obviously,
no selling too
that was
from both sides. From
that was
both
indeed a
sides,
crush.
yeah. From both sides of the opponent, not just the Young Bucks or Osprey. Unfortunately, I have to call him out, but Swerve had his fair share of no selling too in that match.
Mhm.
So, yeah, that to me that match was just an overbooked mess. I just gotta be
But
honest.
yeah, for someone who's been working for a bad neck for 10 months during that time.
Over for Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately,
Um.
he's gonna be gone for a while because he's also injured. So
Yeah. But he's gonna try to make it to Forbidden Door. And you're thinking to yourself, oh, but for next year's Forbidden Door? No, this year's Forbidden Door. I don't know
he
if that's
better take it
possible
easy.
unless he takes some supplements to work through it.
Like
I don't know.
steroids,
Maybe.
maybe.
Oh man. But we'll see. But anyways, then we get to the women's concealed gauntlet match with Mercedes. I mean not Mercedes. Um, yeah, that's not until we get to Tony Storm, Mercedes Monet. I meant to say Athena, getting the win. By giving the old face to Mina Shirakawa after she did a back fist to Thunder Rosa. Which, by the way, we got to talk about some interest that came out of this match too. By the way, which is which is gnarly. But they did the
Yeah.
same thing. Basically, if you copy and paste the men's gauntlet match to this one, it was the same shit, same finish in a way.
Though the right woman won though. So
But the right woman did win, just like MJF, the right person won as well for that one.
right man.
Another thing I want to talk about too, it was the interferences of the ones that were not in the match.
Oh yeah.
That annoyed me.
Sky Blue.
But Sky Blue was one who annoyed me the most because she kept going in and the referee kept telling her she not supposed to be in there. Tells her
Yeah,
to leave
Sky
and she doesn't
Blue.
leave.
Sky Blue, Penelope Ford, Harley Cameron,
Holly Cameron, Anna Jay. I like Tony make some rules.
In my opinion, Anna Jay should have been in the match, but oh well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Anna Jay wasn't in it. Like
Lazy booking.
I'm like, what? They at least should have been in the match. And they could have been. But again, remember who I can't remember who was the last person. Like before Alex Windsor came out. I think she was the last person until it was already over. Because
Osprey's wife or fiance or whatever.
Yeah, fiance, whatever. Because when she came out, you could have more women's being in it as well during that time as well. Because again, if you copy and paste the men's match to the women's match, they basically did the same shit here too.
Yeah, sorry to say, but let's be honest. That's the reason why. That's the only reason why she has a job at AEW because of Will Ospreay.
Yeah. And she's not bad. She's not bad, obviously, but again, all the time that you wasted, for all these in squad matches on just on those spots, you could have had other person in there, and for the times you kept wasting, just because you started to milk it, and then this match should have been structured like a lot more, and on top of that, they need add new rules. Whoever's not in the match should not be out there.
Oh, stop crying! Wow.
That annoyed me. That really annoyed me. When it came to it, all that. I can't remember. I don't remember. Anyone else. In other past, gauntlet matches, they did that. That interfered. That was not in the match. So that's be a little rule now. For how long when they do these gauntlet matches for next year. No one who's not in it or not participating in it are not allowed there. I mean, hell, that's what WWE did on when it came to managers and valets. Even though years they'll change it, just to sake of changing things too.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyways,
No, you're just crybaby. Wow.
yes. Mia Shikara, she injured her hand because she did the back fist to Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa may be injured too. I don't know. I don't remember what injury it was. But I heard that she's also, it's not too serious of an injury, but she's gonna be, she's banged up because of it. Um, a newcomer, what was her name? Shuri. Who's because we talked about her before when it comes to they did. Well, actually, I brought her up. When it came to when they did the review package for her on Ring of Honor. She's gonna make her Ring of Honor debut. Also, make her debut on All In Texas to be in the Scotland match. And I heard she got recently. I heard she got injured in the match too. Like, what the hell? Someone who just came in.
Everyone's getting hurt.
Yeah, someone who just came in. She got hurt. Like, I don't remember what injury it was, but for her, she got hurt too. And she just came in. Holy shit!
God damn it, Robert! What the hell are you doing?
Oh man! But anyways, Meltzer gave it the same star ratings for the men's, 4 stars. I guess he loved the copy and paste that AW did in this match too.
I guess so. I guess apparently he does so. I don't know.
Time Tony Storm versus Michelle Monet for the AW Women's World Championship. Meltzer gave it, but yeah, with Tony Storm obviously winning, which it cost my surprise. Oh, Heim says for you. It caused my surprise probably that Michelle Monet didn't win. But that didn't stop her, after going to other promotions and winning other belts over there. I don't know if you heard about that, but she won other belts too.
Yeah, she's like has 8 belts or something like that.
My God, are we gonna be seeing those 2 when she comes back? My God, man.
I guess I don't know.
But anyways, Meltzer gave it a 4.75 stars.
He gave it a what?
You think it's fair? Oh yeah, a 4.75 stars.
Yeah, that's a little too high.
I think it's a 4-star match, but people are praising this, as the best women's match, of this year. Like, I don't want to go that far, but it was still good though. It was still good. The 3-way tag team match for the AW World Tag Team Championship, the Hurt Syndicate defending against Jet Speed, Kevin Knight, and Speedball Mike Bailey. In the Patriarchy, Christian Cage and Nick Wayne. With obviously the Hurt Syndicate retaining. The match was not very special, to be honest with you. But Meltzer gave it a 4 stars.
I thought it was more like a 2.5 or something.
Yeah, same here.
I mean, it was all right, but I don't know.
Now, the one thing that irritated me about this match was what they did on Dynamite, on the Gong Show leading up to All In.
Oh yeah, when they had Jet Speed and the Patriarchy beat up the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, especially with Lashley, where he was Pumanized from the leg, and there he is walking on the stage, like nothing happened to him.
He's invincible. I don't.
Unless he took some supplements, to make the pain go away. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't. Who knows?
What the hell, man? But either way, the Hurt Syndicate retain. But there you go. And obviously, this is and then we saw at the match, with FTR and then Chris Cage being turned on by the Patriarchy, and then Adam Copeland doing his pose, and doing everything. Then was not in a rush to stay Christian Cage after all that.
I mean, he admitted on Dynamite he wasn't in a rush to save him. So,
I know. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, but
come on, they're just Come on, they're doing it by the storyline. Come on, you don't
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I mean, yeah, I do appreciate it. But I thought it was hilarious. It's not like on the level of Jeff Hardy because at least Jeff Hardy got the dance out of the way and then went to save Matt Hardy. This one, yo, he, Copeland took forever.
He wanted to make a grand entrance.
He made with the going from side to side and walking down. He had Spike with him, and they the pose and the pyro goes off and everything. Like wow, talking about a dramatic saving there. But then yeah, it was not about saving Christian Cage. But whatever.
Yeah.
All right. The winner take all match, AEW Continental Championship and the AEW International Championship to become the inaugural AEW Unified Championship.
Ooh.
Omega with the Ken Omega with the International Championship and Casual Skull with the Continental Championship. The match itself was okay.
I don't think it's not even nowhere near as close as good as the previous matches.
Yeah, the last 4 previous matches they had. Obviously they're and again they're a lot older and everything, but and Don Callis didn't really help at all in this match.
No.
Or Don Callis. But Meltzer, he gave it a 4.75 stars.
Yeah, a little too high in my opinion. I'll say it was more like a 3-star.
Maybe because it didn't break the scale of the 7-star rating.
Or maybe because it wasn't banned. Wow.
That too. But yeah, but now what they're doing here now, with when it comes to not unifying, I mean not giving both belts now, they're gonna have Don Callis carrying both of the international and the
like he was the actual champion.
Yeah, kind of like
or he's trying to pull a Paul Heyman. That's probably what he's trying to do. Trying to pull a Paul Heyman.
Yeah, like that, just like that. When Paul Heyman's carrying both belts for Roman Reigns.
But newsflash, pal, you're not Paul Heyman.
Exactly. No matter how much he wants to be like a Paul Heyman.
Exactly.
And Katsuo Okada will carry one belt, which is the AEW Unified Championship.
Yeah.
Oh man. And then the main event, the Hangman Adam Page versus Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship in the Texas Death Match. And Meltzer gave it about Hangman retain. I mean, becoming the new champion, I should say. Finally, putting the end of this Death Rider the hostage in the briefcase and all. He obviously did the whole interferences during and did everything they could in this Texas Death Match. Forks, barbed wire, lots of blood, a spike of the bed spike, whatever that was called, the spike of nail bed, whatever what they called it. The chain, steel chain. Young Fox getting involved. Ospreay tried to save the day but got taken out, which led to why he's got to get the neck surgery. And but Val's he's going to make it to a Forbidden Door this year.
Yep.
Darby Allin makes return. Bryan Danielson, was in the blue.
Literally, they had their own version of Endgame, Avengers Endgame, pretty much.
Yeah,
it's like WWE did.
Yeah, that's basically what they did. Swerve came out, to say, help out Hangman, and there you go. Yeah. But yeah, but Hangman did win the belt, which is good. Great. Meltzer, because how this match ends up being 5.5 stars.
That's kind of crazy.
Thought the match was good, but I wouldn't say it was like 5-star good.
No.
So.
There parts where I feel like was dragging.
Yeah, mean, I thought it was good, but I didn't think it was like 5-star good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was good, but not 5 stars. No.
No.
But there you go. That's the Meltzer ratings. Meltzer ratings as usual doesn't mean shit. It's full of shit, and it always will be
Well, I
full of
will
shit.
definitely say this though: All In as a show, definitely in my opinion, was the best show out of that weekend for wrestling shows.
Yes, it was.
Oh no, Saturday Night's main event's better smart. Oh god.
The
No, that show sucked. Let's be honest, that show was terrible.
only thing that was worth watching was Gunther versus Goldberg.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, the fucking record.
But that being said, one second, I take this one right now.
What the fuck?
That's before it goes away. Hope I got it. Got it. Okay. Ooh, close one. Sorry about that, guys. You probably wonder what's that about. All right, so.
Did.
But let's just say I just took care of something. Okay. So. Now we switch to SummerSlam.
Oh yeah, the show that happened just Saturday and yesterday. SummerSlam.
That's right. And boy, there's a lot to talk about here. First off, I want to talk about some minor notes when it comes to the show. Cardi B, the host of the show of the first night on the Saturday, looking like a black crack whore bird.
Wow, damn.
She makes Alicia Fox look like a crack whore who's going to rehab.
Okay. Was that taking it personal, Robert? Don't make it personal. Hey. I'm not. Ain't that serious.
or could be.
Hey, behave yourself.
But I digress. But Cardi B comes out there, right? And she's hyped up and going crazy. She's screaming. Yeah, I guess that's her way of turning things up, huh? Turn it up. We're gonna turn it up. Ah, yeah. What can I say? Ah.
Oh God.
Phony as fuck.
Denise really gives a shit about wrestling.
And then she starts looking or kind of look at the hard camera, but really was look at the teleprompter. Just to remember what she was gonna say. What does that remind you of? Oh yeah, the from last year when she was Kamala Harris supporter, when she was waiting for the proton to come to turn on, and then she was she didn't know what to do or what to say.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Come on, Robert, why do you hate her? Oh my God.
Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, I don't hate. Hate is a strong word when it comes to Cardi B. And yeah, she's a wrestling fan, obviously. I know she is. But she came out, looking phony, making she made Johnson look like he's the realest guy in the room, and you can't teach that.
I say, Enzo.
So Cardi B, doing all that, and that was it. That's all she did as a host. And yes, they did show later on in the crowd, with her same black furry bird, outfit, whatever. Like Korea look more of a unique bird than Cardi B does.
Wow.
Well, yeah, man. What a waste of a host for SummerSlam.
So you hate her, Robert. Just admit it. You hate her.
I mean, what's next? You're gonna have next year. Because of the host of Minneapolis, you're gonna have. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean, who else is terrible in music right now that could be the host of SummerSlam next year and do nothing? Maybe 6ix9ine, I guess.
oh God. Hell. No, that's an insult to Minneapolis. That's an insult. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nope.
Not just an insult. That is just a fact of life.
Oh, Jesus.
But yeah, fuck Cardi B. That was terrible.
Fuck Cardi B. You probably do. Smart. Wow.
And I mean literally, I mean figuratively, fuck her. And they barely even promote her. For all the time they've been hyping her up a year ago that she should be a host of the rest of SummerSlam next year. For this year I should say. They didn't do a whole lot of promo for this year. To be the host. But maybe because Bianca Belair couldn't have a role on the show, I guess maybe. That's no excuse. Because she had a little broken little finger.
A broken little finger.
But there was some guy named who was a narrator of the show, by the way, too. Not only a narrator, but he ends up showing up. He's been on the video packages for SummerSlam. What comes to the intro? What was his name again? Drewski?
Yeah.
Yeah. I rather him be the host. At least he sounded like he was like yeah. He could have been a better host than Cardi B.
And Travis Scott.
And that was it for Cardi B. She was on music for that Saturday night, and that was it. Great, yeah, great. Hope it was worth it.
Not to appear again. Which is true. She didn't even appear again.
I mean, what was she? All she want to hang out with WWE executives that are Trump supporters.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit either way. But either way.
Robert hates for her strong. He's like, I hate you. I hate you.
Hell, Nicki Minaj would have worked out way better than Cardi B.
Oh, Megan Thee Stallion. Oh God.
All right. Now for SummerSlam, they were obviously in East Rutherford, New Jersey, in MetLife Stadium, August 2nd, on a Saturday, on night one. The attendance. I don't remember who announced the attendance for night one.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's like. No, I'm pretty sure night one was Michael Cole or something like that. They just announced.
Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, it was Michael Cole. Probably more on him later, by the way. But
Oh boy.
but it was 53,161 crowds in attendance, which I'm pretty sure it was embellished.
I'll say it probably was, just like every other crowd attendance record is.
And another minor note here. This was when it comes to night one, they did a backstage promo for Papa John's where Akira Tozawa was going to get the last pizza because it was meant for him, but then that's when the New Day, Kofi Kingston or Xavier Woods, one of them took it, and then they were arguing over a slice of pizza, and then New Day was excuses. Well, we're still mourning of the tag team division being dead.
Yeah, I bet you loved it.
Oh my god! But
You loved it.
and then that's when Nikki Bella came in with a box of Papa John's pizzas. There was pepperoni, there was plain, and yeah, that was the segment. I feel bad for Papa John's.
I feel bad for Papa John's. Wow.
I seriously do, because that was the way to promote Papa John's pizza for a garbage segment like this. I was expecting NXT to do some horrible acting backstage segments like this, but the main roster. Oh my god, man!
Robert really hates NXT.
Oh man, boy, it me the very NXT of existence.
Wow.
So yeah, other than that, yeah, that's basically it there. When it comes to it, and obviously they show some celebrity, some celebrities that were there, and some kind of mascot they show there. When it comes to the ice cream, I forgot what it was called again. The drumstick ice cream, whatever. That was so cringe, by the way. But anyways, so night one. Well, the show was Roman Reigns and Jey Uso versus Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed with Paul Heyman with the briefcase. By the way, why is he carrying the briefcase if Seth Rollins still is injured and hurt? 21 minutes and 10 seconds the match lasted. Good match. I thought the opening match was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
But this doesn't stop Jey Uso to do an encore of yeeting, which I did find annoying when he did that.
Oh, yeeting.
Yeah, because the match started and they started beating up on the heels, and then all of a sudden they were in the ring alone, him and Roman, and Cross was chanting for encore, whatever, right? And it's like, we're running, thing, we're running back. It's just me, Oos, day one. Now, obviously, this was the first. This was not the first time it happened with Bronson Reed. I mean, with Braun Breaker, I should say. Well, in this case, it's the first time it happened with Bronson Reed. But first, this was the second time it happened with Braun Breaker, I should say, because the first, second time it happened with Braun Breaker, because the first time it was that gauntlet match they had. When Braun Breaker was facing Jey Uso next, who's part of the gauntlet match, and then Jey Uso was taking care of Braun Breaker, and all of a sudden, while Braun Breaker was taken out, and then Jey Uso was like, run it back, and then just me, Uso, and they just could do the on the corner and everything, and I was like, I hope that doesn't become a norm. And sure enough, it ended up becoming a norm because it happened again right here. But it did last long because that's when the heels went after Roman Reigns, and then Jey Uso did a dive onto not only Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker, but also onto his cousin. Roman Reigns, he clearly tried to roll all the way or something like that, but I guess he he couldn't figure out how to get out of the way there.
Yep.
But either way, the match was still pretty good. And in the end, there was a spear by Braun Breaker to Roman Reigns, which was meant for Jey Uso. And Roman Reigns pulled his cousin out of harm's way, and he took the spear. And then Jey Uso took care of Bronson Reed with a super kick. And then Bronson Reed gets him, try to take care of Jey Uso. And then Jey Uso with a straight ass spear of his. It was awful.
The worst spear in the industry. Braun Breaker's the best spear. Jey Uso's the worst spear in the industry.
It's unbelievable, man. But then Jey Uso wins with the Uso splash onto Bronson Reed. Wrong outcome, by the way, in my opinion. Braun Breaker, he could have easily got the win over Roman Reigns. But I kind of get why they did what they did here, especially what was going to happen later on that night, which we'll get to. So in a way, it doesn't matter if they lost. The faction was going to win either way because of someone.
Wow.
We'll get to it. Good job. I'm pretty sure you want to hear my thoughts about when we get to it. So, Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss facing the Judgment Day.
Tell us how you really feel, Robert. You gotta tell us how you really feel.
Yes, you'll find that will come. But against the Judgment Day, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship that the Judgment Day has had. 13 minutes and 30 seconds. This had to follow up on the tag team match. It didn't, but it was still, decent. And I got called the bullying that happened with Roxanne Perez in this match from Charlotte Flair because she's taller than she's also bullied Alexa Bliss, but it's a playful matter. This was not a playful matter with Roxanne Perez, especially how she blew her too at the Red Rumble as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then Alexa Bliss stole Roxanne Perez's punches that she does when it comes to taking care of bullies. And now she was doing it pretty roughly to Roxanne Perez. Another reason why Roxanne Perez got bullied. And then the referee was bullying Roxanne Perez for not being in the right position when she was got the cover, and Roxanne Perez obviously she was upset with that. And she had every right to. And referees plead her case and all that. Like, no, like how dare you? Like, Cesar, how dare you? So, in the end, it didn't matter. When it came to all that with Roxanne Perez being bullied. But then Charlotte Flair was going to take care of Raquel Rodriguez some way or somehow. Or I'm sorry, it was Raquel was taking care of Charlotte Flair. Then also Alexa Bliss was going to come in to attack Raquel. Roxanne Perez sees this and pulls Raquel out of harm's way, only for Alexa Bliss to clock Charlotte Flair, which was obviously a misfire. Then, it looked like it was going to be over there because they was going to pin Charlotte here. But then Alexa Bliss came in for the save, and match to continue on. And Alexa Bliss at one point got tagged in. Charlotte didn't know what she was at that point. Alexa Bliss was going to call for Sister Abigail DET, and then Charlotte Flair. The visual of Charlotte Flair looking at Alexa Bliss, so we thought, and was going to Alexa Bliss sees this, and then looking like she's going to attack Alexa Bliss, but then it was actually she's looking at Raquel, because the camera angle, the way it was done perfectly, where it looked like Charlotte got to Alexa Bliss, but then she actually went to boot Raquel Rodriguez, who was trying to break it up, and then Roxanne Perez get hit with the just average go DDT, and that's when Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair won, and your new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. So there you go. And at the Wrestle Tonight Raw, they're still continuing their reigns as Women's Tag Team Champions. So there you go. And Powers went off too when they won. So there you go. Two of the overrated women's in WWE history are your new tag team champions. Not know Omega Brad has anything to say about this, unless he's has to step away for something. But continuing on with Sami Zayn versus Karrion Kross. Stipulation here: if Sami Zayn wins, Karrion Kross will have to admit that he was wrong about Sami Zayn. But if Karrion Kross would have won, Sami Zayn would have to admit to Karrion Kross that he was right. 8 minutes and 10 seconds this match lasted. This match was mid. You know. But there's a story that will turn here too and all. When it comes to Sami Zayn, does he have that that evil inside of him, to really take shortcuts and to really show how menacing he can be. Because we've seen that side of Sami Zayn before. And Karrion Kross knows there's that side of him. He's just trying to bring it out of him. And that's the only way he'll ever become World Heavyweight Champion. Because being this goody two shoe, doing the right thing, and when or with honor, or someone who came from Ring of Honor as El Generico, he wants to do it his way, like he did at NXT. When he won the NXT Championship with honor against Adrian Neville, who we now know as Pac. So at one point, Karrion Kross gained the left pipe, the steel pipe, I should say, by Scarlett, and Scarlett being a distraction. Karrion Kross was going to use it like he did before to Sami Zayn, but Sami Zayn countered it into the Blue Thunder Bomb, and all of a sudden Sami Zayn was getting frustrated that he didn't get the job done. And he went to attack Karrion Kross from the ropes, basically laying punches and then stomping them and choking them with his boot. And the referee checking on the Karrion Kross, and in the process of that, Scarlett had the steel pipe and pulling the ring for Sami Zayn to muse it on her husband. And obviously, this is Scarlett just playing mind games with Sami Zayn, because if he would have done that, Sami Zayn would have lost the match, and Karrion Kross would have won. And that could have been where Sami Zayn would have to admit that he was that Karrion Kross was right about what he's been saying all along about Sami Zayn. And Sami Zayn was thinking about it, as we saw on Raw when he cut that promo. He was thinking about doing it, hitting him with a pipe, but Sami Zayn didn't do it. He's obviously Sami Zayn did not do it. He refused to do it, and obviously the fans were not was booing that Sami Zayn didn't do it. So the match continued on. Kross goes for a roll up, Bowen get a 2, and the match continue on. So Sami Zayn, finally got Karrion Kross with an explorer into the corner, and then goes for the Hula kick and goes for the cover and gets the win. So that's right, Sami Zayn wins, but the stipulation was supposed to be Karrion Kross was supposed to say that he was wrong about Sami Zayn. We didn't get any of that, not on SummerSlam, and not especially on tonight's Raw. So, that being said, what's going on with Karrion Kross now? What comes to, and by the way, shout out to Tokyo here, but Tokyo says here, Charlotte trash. But anyways, um, yeah, I think I'm gonna go at this temple. Had to call it a night, I guess, because I guess he's got work. He's got work. Yeah, he guess he needs some rest to work later on. I guess I don't know, but but back to Karrion Cross. If this is Karrion Cross's last match and it's Karrion Cross, on his way out from WWE, what a waste. What a waste that they didn't capitalize on Karrion Cross and then utilize him to his full, to what he could been, and not just with Karrion Cross, but with Scarlett as well. Because with Scarlett coming back, all she did was be a distraction, just standing there, look pretty, barely said anything, barely cut any promos, barely even wrestle on TV. Other than what, maybe two matches she did on TV, and they were mixed tag team matches. And if you did see her wrestle, it was not on TV. It was mostly on house shows or on main event. I doubt she even wrestle on Speed, which probably I don't think they do Speed anymore, by the way, which is good. The only thing they do now is to get rid of the Speed Championship. So, um, but the point is, then if this is their last for Raw together on in WWE, and they're going to go elsewhere, I say good because do not capitalize on Karrion Cross's on momentum, not only before but after WrestleMania. It's a slap in the face to Karrion Cross, especially when he's doing a lot of things outside the company, and he's got his book coming out. He's going to be in movies. The always talk about when it comes to your superstars, your superstar are the other reason why the WWE is marketable, and it's the only way that teams will always will win and everything, and it's okay to do that with Becky Lynch. It's okay to do that with Seth Rollins. It's okay to do that with Sheamus. It's okay to do that with with Roman Reigns and with Cody Rhodes. Hell, the Rock is fully what comes to that as well, and whoever else that they have it as well, to be marketable. But you tell me Karrion Cross cannot be marketable like that for someone who looks like him. I don't know if this is going to be Karrion Cross' last time. I don't know if this is it for Karrion Cross and he's gone along with his wife Scarlett. But if it is the case, go elsewhere where you could be utilized and be used a lot more. And I'll be right there watching you guys because it was obviously that this company was doing nothing with them, and they were obviously we're going nowhere with this company, especially when they fail on the final testament, which I always call the failure testament because it's like you did one thing with them, but you didn't capitalize on on their creative that much when it comes to what they could brought to the table, especially when you have Paul Ellering there who barely even said anything either. They failed on that, and they failed on Karrion Cross and Scarlett. So that's all we're going from there. Tiffany Stratton defending her WWE Women's Championship against Jade Cargill. 7 minutes and 5 seconds. Jade Cargill was rocking the colors of Jamaica, which I didn't know she was Jamaican. But the more you know. So the match itself, it was better than their match from from SmackDown. From the WrestleMania, the SmackDown at the WrestleMania. It was better than a SmackDown match. I'll say that. Still didn't make it any better of how I felt about this match at all when it comes to Jade Cargill. Because she did good. She was doing good at first, and then at somewhere in the the tail end of the match, she started to um to lose it because she's limited of what she can do. And in the end, it was Tiffany Stratton getting the win. The right call. Now, what does this mean for Jade Cargill? My guess, she's probably gonna turn heel because there was no Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair didn't get involved, so I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe they're gonna revisit this. When Bianca Belair is clear to do something, I don't know, but yeah, this was not this whole thing with Jade Cargill winning the Queen of the Ring tournament only for her to lose at SummerSlam. Yeah, what a payoff there, for the Queen of the Ring tournament there. So there you go. Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul versus Randy Orton and Jelly Roll. 17 minutes and 10 seconds. Michael Cole was wearing the headband that Logan Paul had on him. That's it. The headband that says Paul. Michael Cole's wearing it, and I'm like, you chode. Get that off your head. What are you doing? So, when it comes to J-Ro, he obviously looked out of place in this match because obviously he's not a wrestler. He's just a musician. And yes, he was just standing there. And then when it comes to him doing some moves, he'll do some moves. But he was just he just stands there and while guys like Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre does all the work. That's basically what happened in this match. Doesn't mean he was bad, but he was still awkward in the ring. When it comes to it, seeing him do a noble drop look awkward. Look awkward, I should say. And people were expecting Joey Rowe because he's going to be in the match and because he lost weight, by the way, he's lost a couple of pounds coming into for the SummerSlam show, but he lost a couple of pounds, which is good. And I should say this too, by the way, he got his wife there too, by the way, and I'm like, wow, she's a looker. My God. Because they kept showing her too. Because I didn't catch it at first, but they kept showing her. I'm like, who's that? Is that someone I'm supposed to know? But they kept showing her and all that, and I'm like, and then find out later on, that's Jerry Rose's wife there. And I'm like, oh shit, nice, good for him. That but yeah, but Jerry Rose, there were some other things that happened too as well in the match where it came to Jerry Rose being on the broadcast table, and Logan Paul does the frog splash to to Jerry Rose through a table, the broadcast table, I should say. That was sick. That was insane. And they were teasing that that Jerry Rose was done. That's it. He's done. Randy Orton's got it's got hands on its own now. But Jerry Rose, he pulled Mick Foley from 98 King of the Ring, where he's like, I'm going back. So Jerry Rose continued the match, and he got tagged in, and he again just standing there, and then when it comes to do what he's got to do, he'll do it. He did a choke slam to Logan Paul, and can't remember if he did something to Drew McIntyre. But the one move that he did, where he just stands there and he when it's time for him to do something, he'll do it. He did the black hole slam, Chase of Abyss, but instead of the black hole slam, they as they'll usually call it, they call it the black roll slam. Get it? Because J Roll Black Roll. By the way, I'm pretty sure Chris Park, who's not working behind the scenes for WWE, who used to be Abyss in WWE. I mean in TNA, I should say WWE. We almost had Abyss in WWE, by the way. Now I don't know if he was going by the name of Abyss, but we almost did have Abyss, years ago in WWE, where it's gonna be a match between Undertaker and Abyss at WrestleMania. But Abyss at the time had Kofi, and he's like, TNA is, you know, he's got a good thing going with TNA right now, and he wants to see where that goes with him. And by all means, he stuck to what he believed in. He stuck to what his heart desired, and his heart desire was in TNA wrestling, and he never looked back at it. Now, could he had done something in WWE if he would have made that move? Maybe, but same time, TNA was it's a small pond for someone like a big fish in Abyss, where maybe that was the right move for him to make, you know. And maybe he would have failed in WWE. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe he would have failed. Maybe he thought he would have failed behind on that atmosphere of of the production teams and all that, and creative whatever, that maybe he feel like maybe they don't know, they probably don't know what to do with him. But I guess it is what it is. But nevertheless, but yeah, but Jerry Rowe did the Black Hole Slam. That's basically what it is, the Black Hole Slam, but they call it the Black Roll Slam. And then in the end, we had Drew McIntyre hitting the Claymore kick onto Jerry Rowe, and then Logan Paul, I think he did the frog splash onto Jerry Rowe and got the win. Now, the original plan was for Randy Orton and Jerry Rowe to win, but based on how I saw this performance with Jerry Rowe, yeah, there was no chance for Jerry Rowe to win the match either way. I know they wanted a celebrity to always win the match. A good feel, a feel good moment for the celebrities to win the match. But no, that should not have been the case. Even though I would have preferred it, but for Jerry Rowe, he didn't look out of place that much. Even though he did in a way look out of place, but Jerry Rowe did his part. He didn't embarrass himself. He didn't overstay his welcome. He did what he had to do, and I thought he performed very well. Now, hopefully, we won't see him wrestle ever again. That's just me. But hey, he tried it, and yeah, get out of the system, and there you go. That's all I can say from there. Now, as far as Logan Paul, I want you guys to know, I hate Logan Paul. I really fucking do. Logan Paul is a skin mark, of my existence, because of his of what he is as a person. With that being said, I'm giving Logan Paul credit for where credit's due. So he performed very. I mean, he's always been a hell of a performer either way. Even though he said there'll be times that he will bore me to death. A WrestleMania with AJ Styles was no different, and then the match with Jey Uso on Saturday's main event was no different either. But when Logan Paul shows up, he'll show up. So he did show up in this one. So that's a good praise I'll give to Logan Paul there. And shout out to Drew McIntyre too. Drew McIntyre was now I don't know if this situation was true, that of him being stranded because the passport was not the right passport that he had. When it comes to leaving United Kingdom to go back to the US, whatever. I don't know. But he played off like it was Jerry Rowe and Randy Orton that did this and all that, right? I don't know. But he but he knows how to troll people and all when it comes to that, and play it off like a storyline. So if anything, Drew McIntyre, shout out to him as well for that when it comes to it. And finally, the main event for the well, sort of the main event, and we'll get to why for the World Heavyweight Championship. 30 minutes and 20 seconds. CM Punk, who won the gauntlet match to earn the right to face Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. A match that was originally supposed to be at WrestleMania 41, but we all know why that plans changed. If you watched Unreal, you know what I'm talking about. The match happens. This was old school, as old school can be when it comes to CM Punk and Gunther, and they deliver. Minus the one botch that happened with Gunther. He was trying to stomp on CM Punk, and then he missed obviously, but then recovered that, and after that, the rest was all spot on. CM Punk was put through the ringers in this match. He went through hell against Gunther. Gunther was chopping him from the chest to a point that CM Punk's chest got bladed up. Even to the chop to the back, the chop to his thighs or hamstring, something like that. He was basically taking CM Punk to task. Basically, was like he said, he's gonna mow him. And other things that Gunther has said before coming into the show. To a point where CM Punk looked like he was dying in the ring. Where people are gonna say, "Oh, look at this guy. He's old. He's too old. No, that he's gassed. He's winded." No, that was part of the story. It was because of the chops that Gunther was giving him. Because of course it was going to happen to CM Punk right there. You know. This was the best match that CM Punk could have with Gunther, coming out that match he had with John Cena. I thought it delivered. And then Gunther, taking control on the outside of CM Punk. And then Gunther was on the broadcast table, gloating, that he's got this. All for CM Punk to trip him and Gunther, face first on the broadcast table. I think when after that happened with him, all of a sudden he comes up and I know some blood on him, not from his head, but somewhere I think on his thigh, wherever, or somewhere from his bicep, maybe I can't remember. But also I see blood drawing off from his face, like, oh, holy shit! I was not expecting any blood in the match, but it happened, and that was CM Punk's target there. That was his opportunity to take advantage of Gunther, who's now wounded. He's like a shark, smelling water, because of the blood. Yeah. So Punk took advantage of it. He took care of Gunther. Gunther tried his best to fight CM Punk and all that, but the blood was too much for Gunther. CM Punk at one point gives him the GTS. Gunther was staggering. He's like this, on this tree that won't go down after being chopped with an axe. And then CM Punk goes for another GTS, and then hits it, and Gunther goes down, and that was it. Gunther lose. CM Punk is winner and new World Heavyweight Champion. CM Punk was emotional after the match. He couldn't believe it that he, as being the World Heavyweight Champion, that he needed to be the World Heavyweight Champion. That was the story too, by the way. The story coming in is that he don't want to be World Heavyweight Champion. He needs to be World Heavyweight Champion, and that's exactly what he did. He needed to be World Heavyweight Champion. He needed to be Gunther to become that, to become it, and he did. So win on the night one main event of SummerSlam to win it. And after seeing that, I'm like, okay, he won it. I'm happy for him. But where's Seth Rollins? Where is he? I know he's not really hurt. I know he's not really injured. I know this is all part of the story. It's all part of the plan. And they kept it real quiet and all that. Because some people did believe it. Some people felt really felt gullible because they're a bunch of gullible smarks. But I knew And obviously I'm not the only one who knew. Other people knew. Jason Salmon knew. JD knew. Other people, I'm pretty sure that also did some coverage that talked about this. Even they knew. I'm pretty sure, Alex, just Alex, I'm pretty sure he knew that this is all a ruse, and it was because all of a sudden, burn it down, and out comes Paul Heyman with the briefcase, and here comes Seth fucking Rollins with the crutch, his the knee, the leg brace, whatever, and he's just to remind CM Punk he's got the briefcase, it is expired for until next June, and then he goes to leave, only for him to stop. And actually, leaving by the way, point was to stay on the side. So that means that Seth Rollins was going to do something. With him, pretending he's going to leave. All of a sudden, the visual of him dropping his crutches and then turning around, taking the leg brace off, and then going down with the briefcase to cash in. And then he goes to cash in, and you had Jessica Carr out there already. Seth Rollins going to CM Punk with the briefcase, hit him with it and everything, only for him to cash in. And the official cash, the cashing was official. The bell rings. Then goes to the curve stop and goes to the cover. 1, 2, 3, your winner and new heavyweight champion, Seth fucking Rollins. And there you go. Now, for me to say I hate it is an understatement because I can't really hate it when I saw it because I knew it was coming. I knew Seth Rollins was never hurt. I knew this whole thing was Seth Rollins pretending that he got hurt because of a springboard he did, whatever. Match against LA Knight, what he tweeted, whatever. Just because looking back at it, I didn't see anything that was wrong where it was bent or it was some kind of awkwardness that happened to his knee, whatever. No. Especially afterwards when he's cursing up the storm when he got hurt, after he got hurt and everything, whatever. And then he did the interview and all that. Like, okay, whatever. If it's true and all that, that he really is hurt, then I'll back off from it. But I still have my suspicious. I still think this is very fishy. That especially when it comes to Michael Cole, talking about there's some injury he suffered with his knee against Penta, leading up to us Santa's main event, whatever. And when it comes to Becky Lynch talking about her husband, and then something about some pictures with Seth Rollins, in the knee brace, whatever, with his daughter and all that, blah blah and blah blah blah. And again, as this is kayfabe as this is kayfabe as kayfabe can be. That's basically what they were doing. And even though kayfabe, in this era of wrestling, kayfabe is dead, but they're keeping this type of kayfabe alive as it is, and props to Seth Rollins for that when it comes to it. Props to anyone else around that had people believing that this was real. But again, I didn't buy into it. I didn't think it was real. I thought this was all a ruse. I thought this was all just to keep it kayfabe until they did the swerve, and I knew they was going to do that. I knew this was going to be a swerve. I knew this was a ruse. It was that what Michael said? Just from the height of the century to the ruse of the century. That's basically what it was. The ruse of the century that Seth Rollins just pulled on everyone that bought into it. Which is why you heard that boring promo that he did on Raw. But that being said, yes, I can't be mad at Seth Rollins cashing in because, again, I knew this was coming. I knew this was going to happen. And based on what they did here, what comes to this main event finish, this was a callback in the way of Daniel Bryan winning the world, the WWE Championship, or for that cashing to happen, with Randy Orton cashing in on the new champion. Same thing here. With CM Punk, being Gunther for the world title, and Seth Rollins cashing in. Another callback here as well is that this is similar to what happened with Drew McIntyre, gloating to CM Punk that he won the world championship from Seth Rollins, only for CM Punk to call to attack him because he was just leave well left alone, and then Damian Priest comes in to cash in and becomes new world champion. So same thing happened here with CM Punk, except he wasn't glowing about it when it comes to Drew McIntyre being out there versus that in a way, but Drew McIntyre could look I'm pretty sure I don't know if he said anything already when it comes to on social media, but if he hasn't, he should capitalize on it by saying, karma's a bitch or something like that. Something to the effects of that. That you do the same to me, so I have no sympathy for you. You now you know how I feel. Something like that. Another callback too, I will say as well, is basically Seth Rollins is he just stick the winner of whoever was going to come out as world champion. That's basically what it was too, in a way, callback. Except there's no texting involved telling Seth Rollins to stick to stick the winner. But either way, Seth Rollins leaves as new heavyweight champion, which the match ended in 10 seconds after he did the curse stomp to CM Punk. So, and I think Seth Punk was a world heavyweight champion for a good 5 minutes, kind of like what Drew McIntyre was a good world heavyweight champion for a good 5 minutes as well. So there you go, folks. That was night one of SummerSlam, where I felt like it was a mid-show. The two matches I enjoyed watching, well, I should say 3 matches. The 3 matches I enjoyed watching was Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul versus Randy Orton and Jelly Roll. Roman Reigns, Jey Uso versus Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed. And the World Heavyweight Championship match with Gunther and CM Punk. So there you go. Now we get to night 2, which I thought was way better than night 1. And there are numerous reasons of night 1 being better. Night 2, we had Stephanie McMahon, or should I say, according to what to Michael Cole said on commentary, the icon Stephanie McMahon. There are a lot of things that will call Stephanie McMahon an icon. Is not one of them. No offense to Stephanie McMahon, but no, she is no icon. Her father, Vince McMahon, is more of an icon than Stephanie McMahon is. Even though I fucking hate Vince McMahon. But no, there's no icon about Stephanie McMahon. Stephanie McMahon doesn't scream icon. But Stephanie McMahon is out there to announce attendance record for night 2: 60,561 fans in attendance, with the combined for both nights of 113,722 WWE fans in attendance. So let me get this straight. Let me get it, and they did this too at WrestleMania 2, by the way, of this year. Which probably I'm gonna bring this up too, by the way. Maybe go find it right now. Just a people point here. Let me go to WrestleMania 41. Okay, I'm almost there. All right, we go. So, going back to WrestleMania 41. Night 1 was 60,000 151 fans in attendance, which that could be embellished, which they always do. And they claim it was sold out. WrestleMania Night 1 was sold out with 60,151 fans in attendance. But then we get to Night 2. They also claim another sellout, but this time with 60,212 fans in attendance with the combined of both nights of 120,330. I mean, 120,363 fans in attendance of WWE fans. So let me get this straight. When it came to WrestleMania, Night 1 was sold out, but then Night 2 and it's been sold out again. But this time they added 100 more seats. What did they do overnight? Did they add new seats overnight? But then again, folks, according to this man and what that embellished these numbers. These embellished numbers is supposed to be entertainment value. When it comes to it, because they don't just count fans. They also count security, staffs, maybe wrestlers, maybe who knows. Hey, maybe the commentators, maybe the timekeeper, the ring announcer, the doctors, the camera crew. Maybe I count them too. I don't know. Maybe they could even count. They could even count animals too. Pets that they bring with them. It's ridiculous, folks. And SummerSlam, I thought SummerSlam was ridiculous because again, 50,000 from night 1, but night 2, 60,000. Did they do the same thing with that one overnight, adding more seats into it? Now I don't think they claimed it was sold out when it comes to SummerSlam. That'll be a different story. But either way, and then about WrestleMania, let me take that back. It wasn't actually 60,212 fans, because remember, it was 60,211 fans, because let's not forget what happened when Stone Cold had his four-wheeler and crashed into the barricade, took one fan out. Oh man, that was a disaster. But what's even more of a disaster is that she, that woman got that, who potentially got hit, which she was fine by the way, but she overreacted, and acted like she already got hit. I'm pretty sure, part of it did hit, the barricade part of it did hit her, but she was but you could tell she was visibly upset of it right before it came to it. Obviously, because Stone Cold was drunk like a maniac. I'm pretty sure he was probably drunk under the influence. I'm pretty sure he was. But I digress. But yeah, for SummerSlam, for night 2, there was no Stone Cold out there. To drive his four-wheeler to take out one fan, because if it was, then it would have been 60,560 fans in attendance. So there you go. Hell, it probably would have been more if that would have been the case. But I digress. All right. Just want to bring that up. I can't remember anything else that they brought up here on the show. Some other minor notes, whatever. But either way, I should say, by the way, Michael Cole and Corey Graves. I mean Michael Cole and Wade Barrett were commentators. So hey, there you go. But either way, folks, moving on. Now we get to night 2. The opener was the Women's World Championship Triple Threat match. 16 minutes and 20 seconds it lasted. Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley versus the champion, Naomi. The match itself, it was good. But let's face it, it was nowhere near the level of Bianca Belair, Io Sky, and Rhea Ripley from WrestleMania 41. It was not even on the level of Lyra Valkyria, Becky Lynch, and Bailey from Evolution of Night Champ. Yeah, of the Evolution, I should say, for the Intercontinental title. I meant to say, the women's Intercontinental title. Who else can I put in that category? It was not even on the level of Rhea and Io from Evolution as well when Io was the women's world champion. Until Naomi ruined it, with the cash in. But yeah, despite me saying that, it was still a good match. Yeah. I should say, by the way, Io, and not Io, Naomi, her entrance was cool, by the way. It was a live performance from her father, by the way. I didn't know her father was a guitarist. That's pretty cool. And and obviously he was playing the guitar as going down the alleyway with his daughter. They were rocking on, and that was pretty cool. In the end, Rhea Ripley could have the match won twice, but didn't. Then when she tried to win, to get the win here, Naomi rolled her up, pulled the tights, and got the win. So yeah, your winner still your women's world champion, Naomi, because she advised people to strong, or should I say, she strongly survive, she strongly advised people to proceed with caution. So Rhea Ripley, obviously is upset. She's upset that she didn't win. Not only she didn't win, but she didn't beat Io Sky. That was her main focus, is to beat Io Sky and to be women's world champion. And she done none of those. So yeah, Naomi, the ultimate opportunist as she is, and so again, out as women's world champion once again. As being women's, as still being women's world champion, I should say. And now we're getting to Io Sky versus Naomi on next week's Raw, because Rhea Ripley was the one who got pinned, not Io. And let's face it, folks, Io Sky ain't winning next week. I'll tell you that right now. She ain't winning next week. It's not going to be Io versus Stephanie Red, which I wouldn't mind either way. That way we could have a proper finish this time at Clash in Paris. But it's not gonna be Io and Naomi. It's gonna be Naomi and Stephanie Red, especially when they did a program with them. A promo, I should say, with them, teasing the match between those two. That's gonna be the match at Clash in Paris. So. But there you go. So that being said, next match. Which, by the way, folks, excuse me for one moment. All right, folks. All right, folks. I had to step away for a bit, so I apologize for that, but I'm back now. Now, let's continue on. The six-pack TLC match for the WWE Tag Team Championship. 16 minutes it lasted. The Wyatt Six, Dexter Loomis and Joe Gacy, defended against Andrade and Ray Phoenix versus DIY versus Fraction versus Mostly Machine Guns versus Street Profits. And this was a crazy TLC match that involved 6 different teams, plus some interferences of Candice LeRae for DIY, BFAB for the Street Profits, and Nikki Cross from the White Sticks. You even had some interferences from Eric Rowan and Michael Howdy, which I expected. There'll be some interferences for this TLC match to pay homage to past TLC matches, and also this was the anniversary of the TLC match. Speaking of which, a minor note here as well. What came to WWE Hall of Famers, Bubba Ray and Devon were there. The W Boys watching this match, and WWE legends. What comes to legendary tag teams, um, you know, that made history with the Duggy Boys and Edge and Christian. It was the Hardys, Matt and Jeff. They were there too. Your TNA World Tag Team Champions. Yeah, so I just point that out. Yeah, because they were there to watch the match. So, but yeah, this match was crazy, by the way. There was a lot of dives that was going on. When it comes to different teams in the match, it was the same match that had here. Candice LeRae had the same bump where Candice LeRae was trying to get the belts for DIY, only for not just for to hit Gargano where Gargano accidentally knocked the ladder over to take out on his own wife Candice LeRae, do a ladder, and it broke. And I'm like, holy shit, that was insane. That was insane. And I continue on. And it was Chris Moles too, like Ray Phoenix was going for the belts by standing onto the shoulders of Andrade, but then I think Marcus Four or some other teams they stopped them to try to get the belts. They try to recreate the WrestleMania 17 spot with Jeff Hardy being dangling on from the harness where the belts were at for Edge and Edge spears him from off the ladder. So they tried to do it with Tommaso Ciampa, who was dangling on the harness with the belts, still being hanging on there. And Nathan Frazier from the ladder, he was going for a spear, but then Ciampa countered it by going for some. He was doing like a like a when it comes to seeing a performance in circus where they're on the ring that's being being hanging on the harness, and they do some acrobatic stuff and all that. That's basically what Thomas Ciampa was doing. He was balancing himself in a way. It was very clever. And when Nick Freshman was struck with a spear, he ends up crashing, but he ends up landing on his feet and then rolls through. So it was a cool spot there. That would have been something, by the way. And then DIY's going to get the belts, but then they were pushed down through tables on the outside. Which, by the way, when it came to the tables, when it comes to using the tables now, that I because I noticed it as they were setting it up on the outside, and it was set up by the Street Profits from earlier. The Street Profits was getting the tables set up for the outside, 4 stacks of tables, and I noticed one of the 2 tables had 4 holes from each corner, so they go place the other table on top of it into that hole there, and I started noticing the other table had that as well. I like, wow. So this is another thing they came up with now. What comes to it? So, uh that was really ridiculous, but I I guess just to keep the table still there. I guess I don't know. But Uncle Holly also got involved. Like I said, Uncle Holly tried to get the belts for the Wyatts, but he got stopped by someone. There was a Spanish Fly, by the way, by um Angelo Dawkins and um Axiom, who did the Spanish Fly to Angelo Dawkins, which he was going to be onto a ladder, but Ciampa got out of the way, and they end up going to do it. Reference to a frog splash to I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was to uh maybe it was to Gargano, or maybe it was to um Nathan Frazier. A frog splash off the top turnbuckle to a ladder on the outside. Marquez 4 was going to be sent to a ladder or a table from the corner that was up in the corner. But then it was a table. It was up in the corner. About to go do it, but then he goes flying over the turnbuckle onto 2 guys on the outside. I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was a Wyatt 6. Joe Gacy and Dexter Loomis. And I think it was DIY who was trying to put Marcus Ford to a table. But obviously again, Marcus Ford misses his 500 abilities to go to the jump the high the fly through over the table or over the turnbuckle onto to the other teams. And I try to remember what the machine guns did because they were in the match too. They were trying to, I did this. I think they were all in this one too as well. What came to it, but yeah, but everyone the parts and they all did great. They all contribute a lot in the match here. Even the ones that were not in the match, they even contribute in the match, and it was something. It was a match worth watching. It exceeded my expectations. In the end, it was the Wyatt 6 winning. They retained. You know. Now, obviously, there was fans that were not happy. They didn't, and they were groaning, but they gave him a light applause though for at least you know having that one hell of a performance. So at least they were being nice about it. So, but yeah, there you go. That's all there's to it. Look at that match. And it was it was a very good match. So it really exceeds my expectations. Then we get to no disqualification match. No, no. Then we get no disqualifications, no countouts. A last chance match for the WWE Women's World Championship on our Valkyria's part because if she doesn't win, she'll no longer face the Intercontinental Champion and Becky Lynch as long as Becky Lynch is the champion. This went 25 minutes and 5 seconds. And Becky Lynch defended against La Valkyria. Match itself was I thought it was good. It exceeded my expectations. How the match ended up being. Yeah, Becky Lynch missing candlesticks. Yeah, La Valkyria missing a crowbar out of nowhere. Yeah, steel chairs involved. Becky Lynch at one point missing a zip tie to La Valkyria. And then there was a spot where she did a callback to John Cena and Randy Orton from the I Quit match from Breaking Point of what 2009. Yes, 2009. One of the better matches that John Cena and Randy Orton ever had was an I Quit match from 2009. But basically, La Valkyria was trapped on the turnbuckle there by Becky Lynch with a zip tie, and then she used a candlestick to wear onto La Valkyria. Again, a callback to what happened with John Cena and Randy Orton from their I Quit match. But this was no I Quit match. This was just a no disqualification, no countout match. So Uh, at one point the turnbuckle pad was removed by Valkyria, but I don't remember if it was used. I don't know what Valkyria was trying to do for there because she was still in the zip tie. She was trying to get out the zip tie. Um, and basically what came to that too, it was just also in the way the callback of with the Rock handcuffing on Mankind. From a Rumble from 1999. Except there was no steel chairs being bashed over the head of Valkyria multiple times like the Rock did to Mankind. you know. But can't remember what weapons they used. I don't. Yeah, I don't think there was no tables involved though. Um, but Valkyria eventually. Oh yeah, Valkyria also used the fire extinguisher while she was still zip tie, and she was trying to use she's trying to use the sharp part of the fire extinguisher to cut the zip tie, but it didn't work. So she just went on the ring and she found something to you know to finally get the zip tie off her. And then also earlier in the match as well, Becky Lynch introduced a toolbox that was used in the match. But yeah, like I said, Lava Career eventually got free from the zip tie. And yes, I do remember now there was a table involved. A table was as well, but it wasn't used until later on. Um, so then Becky Lynch gets Lava Career in a steel chair wrapped around her head and connect. Basically had her the chair around her head and put her to the broadcast table where where the leg of the table got into the broadcast table, and then Becky Lynch can't remember what she did after that, but she also may have ran Laverack here to the to the ring post as well with the chair around her head, and then that's what she did, and that's what she put her by the broadcast table, where there was some gap hole there for the chair the leg of the chair to go through, and then Becky Lynch off the broadcast table. There's a double stomp onto the table, the chair, where it really crushed La Valkyria. Not literally, but it crushed her to a point where La Valkyria was look like she's done. And then Becky Lynch gets a crowbar, and look like she's gonna put more damage to La Valkyria, and she's holding it up. Bailey came in late by the way to stop her, and Becky Lynch like she was frozen in time, because she was not yeah, because once she did that, she could easily just kill La Valkyrie right there, but she said to hesitate because again Becky Lynch was supposed to be stopped, once she raised it up, and she held up to it for a good 5 seconds until Bailey finally came in to stop it. So that was a little late botch blunder there by Becky Lynch. I mean, not Becky Lynch, by Bailey there. I don't know what happened. I don't know why she came late. But Becky tells Bailey, maybe you should finish the job. Maybe you should do it. You remember she cost you it should have been you and me. Right? And Bailey was testing to do was gonna do it, but she's like, nope, she's not doing it. Like it's you I'm after you, not her. And then Bailey was taken out by Becky Lynch over the barricade to the fans, and then Becky was by the table there, and out of nowhere, La Valkyria with a leg drop, like John Cena does, you know, but this looks way better than John Cena's leg drop. um, but La Valkyria out of nowhere, but kind of like a head scissors leg drop, or a scissors kick leg drop, I should say, to Becky Lynch to a table, and like holy shit, that I didn't see that coming. That was insane. I continue on in the ring, and a steel chain was involved by Bailey, try to hit Becky Lynch, but misfire, his live Valkyria. Becky Lynch takes down Bailey, goes for a manhandle slam onto live Valkyria, goes for a cover, gets the pin. Bailey was trying to break it up. She was too late. So yeah, Becky Lynch still your women's Intercontinental champion. And as far as live Valkyria, she can never challenge for that title as long as Becky Lynch is still the champion. So basically, Bailey screwed over live Valkyria. She didn't mean to, but live Valkyria just want to hear it. After what we saw on Raw, she basically cut a promo and saying to Bailey, "We're not friends. We're not enemies. Just don't want to have anything to do with you. Just stay out of my way." It's not that right, and that was it. I don't know if it's gonna lead to a live Valkyria heel turn. I don't know if maybe Bailey's gonna turn heel. Whoever. I don't know. I don't know where they're going with this, but we shall see. So there you go, folks. And also, what comes to teasing Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch? I'm not sure about that. I'm literally not sure about that. Especially when Becky Lynch is buried Nikki Bella on the mic. That was great. I can't believe that's going to be the direction we're going with. I'm pretty sure that's the direction they want to go to. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I'm going to be, dreading to see that. But next week we're going to get Becky Lynch defending her title against Maxine Dupree. So there you go. Then we get to the steel cage match for the WWE United States Championship. Lasted 12 minutes and 40 seconds with Solo Sikoa defending against the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu. The match itself was decent. That's all I'll say from there. It was decent. And obviously we had interferences from the MFT. The MFT. Which is JC Mateo, Tala Tonga, and Tangalola. And then Jimmy Uso come out for the save for Jacob Fatu. But obviously it wasn't enough. I thought we were gonna get some debuts from maybe Zilla Fatu. Didn't get it. Or maybe Lance and White comes in for the even the odds. Didn't get it. Or at least a return of Halatunga. Tama Tonga, I should say. If in case Jacob Fatu will try to win the match here. Didn't get it because it was Tonga who ends up costing Jacob Fatu at the end of the day. But not before, they handcuff Jacob Fatu on the top of the steel cage. And Jacob Fatu eventually broke free and got to Jacob and got to Solo Sikoa. And the match to continue on. And Jacob Fatu had the opportunity to win the match by escaping the cage from the cage door. He's to the referee, keep the door closed and all that, right? He said he's all gas, no, we're going all gas, no brakes on this. Yeah, I mean, maybe Sosakova was on to something when it comes to Jacob Fatu. Because he could have easily won the steel cage match and walked out as the new United States champion, but chose to match to continue on with more effective punishment to Sokoa, which obviously that ends up not being the case because Sokoa ends up winning and still your United States champion because Tonga got involved sending the cage door onto Chico Fatu, and then Sosa Cole got out of the cage door and won the match. So I guess it's true what Sosa Cole said about Chico Fatu. He's all gas but no brains. Oh yeah, I mean, after the match, you had Sosa Cole commanding JC Mateo and Tangalos, I should say, because Tala Tonga was with Jacob. Tala Tonga was with Sosa Cole, I meant to say. And then you had Jimmy Uso coming in for the save, but then Jacob Fatu stops. You know, yes, because I was gonna say, by the way, Jimmy Uso was fine against them, but then he gets beaten up. But then Jacob Fatu comes, saves Jimmy Uso, I should say, and takes out both Jason Mateo and Tangalola. He's going for his all mighty moonsault. The mighty moonsault, I should say. But he decided to climb the cage to go for a moonsault onto both guys, and there you go. And that was it. Now I don't know if the program is still going to continue. I think it will still continue because I think they are going to be doing another War Games match with the Bloodline. I won't. Yeah, I'm not saying all of them are Bloodline, but I'm just saying. Here's what I see. That what I could see. That's going to be leading to our SummerSlam going into Survivor Series War Games for this year. You're going to have Solo Sikoa, Tamatonga, Tangalola, Tola Tonga, and JC Mateo. There's your 5 guys so far against Jacob Fatu, Jimmy Uso, Jay Uso. How would that factor Jay Uso in there? I think Jimmy Uso will have to talk to his brother about that and to convince him that Jacob Fatu is a good guy. He just he was just dealt with the wrong people. So give him a chance. Lance and the Y and Zilla Fatu, because obviously they're going to need some backup. Because it's not. I'll tell you one thing: it's not going to be Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is already in the program with Seth Rollins and Division. So there you go. That's out of the picture there. Roman Reigns should not be doing. And why Roman Reigns will do anything against Sosakoa? He already beaten Sosakoa. He got his full follow back to him. So what's the point of that at all? Roman Reigns has nothing to prove against Sosakoa anymore. He beat him. He already beat him. He already took care of Sosakoa. He took care of him at War Games. He took care of him going into Raw on Netflix, the debut of it, to win his old follow back. There's nothing else Roman Reigns to prove against Sosakoa. So Roman Reigns is going to be doing his thing with Seth Rollins on Raw. And again, we'll figure something out what to do. I'm pretty sure they will. But then again, I highly doubt that. Unless The Rock comes in and change plans and room plans in a way. So, but that's how I see it going into it. As far as Jacob Fatu going to do next title, yeah, it's like I said before. Jacob Fatu, I knew he was going to go into to win the NXT title. Let's be honest with you. It was great that he had the belt, but that's the cause of this. That's beneath him. That was just a stepping stone until eventually Jacob Fatu gets into the main event picture. Eventually, when that will be, I don't know. Because Cody Rhodes is the champion, and we gotta see how that plays out. But Cody Rhodes, who could be the next potential contender that can beat Cody Rhodes. But only time will tell. But we're not there yet. We'll get to that later. But yeah, Sikoa didn't win the match. To win the to retain the United title, I should say. 12 minutes and 4 seconds, and there you go. Dominic Mysterio versus the phenomenal AJ Styles for Dominic's Intercontinental Championship, 10 minutes and 45 seconds. AJ Styles did a callback for a girl of the lowrider. He had a son with him, riding the lowrider, and his ring attire from his tights, from wearing the t-shirt and his shin pads or shin cover stress whatever it is, but that's supposed to be I'm pretty sure shin pads. It's basically the color of wrestling boots that Eddie Guerrero once wear, and the tights too, by the way, is the same color of tights that Eddie Guerrero wear from SummerSlam 2005. Now obviously it says Styles in there, and the T-shirt, by the way, it was Styles Heat. So basically, he's paid homage to Eddie Guerrero, which was great, by the way. He was this match basically was a tribute to Eddie Guerrero too, by the way. Right, it just started to the lay on the turnbuckle like Eddie Guerrero did. It just tried to do a frog splash, but Don Mysterio counter it. There was three amigos that was done by both guys. Or I think it was Don Mysterio who did it. I can't remember, but yeah, I trying to remember how it happened. But it was an entertaining match. I was enjoying the match for what it was. And then they did the whole thing with Dominic Mysterio or losing the turnbuckle pad, to remove it. Only for a referee to see this, which was part of the plan, because Flash and steel. Dominic Mysterio gets a steel chair, sends the steel chair on the mat, gives Joseph to Styles, falls down, and then Styles, puts his chair over his head, lays down, and starts stretching his leg, which was funny. And then referee sees all this, and then all of a sudden the referee's like, he doesn't know what to do. Because Dominic Mysterio gets up, and then AJ Styles gets up. Referee doesn't know what to do. That it was so goofy, but it was so funny. And then there was a low blow by Dominic. I can't remember how. Oh yeah, it was a low blow because AJ Styles went for the. I don't remember what AJ Styles was trying to do, but he's again low blow, and but it was an accidental low blow in a way. And then Dominic Mysterio goes, he's going to lead the ring to go. I'm assuming to climb the top rope, whatever. And AJ Styles kicks the middle rope, and low blows, Dominic Mysterio in the process of it. Referee sees all this, referee can't make a decision, what to do here. It was funny, man. In the end, though, AJ Styles, he went for his cat killer, which Dominic Mysterio's boot was a little loose there, and also it came off. Homage to Eddie Guerrero from WrestleMania 20 against Kurt Angle. And then Dominic Mysterio, and I can't remember what happened from there. I think referee was being distracted for something. I can't remember what it was, but Dominic Mysterio missed the boot to AJ Styles, and then he goes for the frog splash and gets the win. And still, you're an Intercontinental champion, Dominic Mysterio, which I knew he was. It didn't matter if AJ Styles, is the best wrestler in the world. He's won so many championship titles in WWE, and he's won other titles elsewhere and all that, and he's still in phenomenal shape. He's still in plus a phenomenal performance as a wrestler. Still, he still look like he can wrestle for the next 10 years. Doesn't matter. It didn't matter at all because I knew coming into it, Dominic Mysterio was still gonna retain his title. Some way or somehow he was gonna retain. And based on what they did here, when it comes to Dominic Mysterio doing a girl tradition, lightning and steel, that's exactly how he won the match. So from both sides, they did a phenomenal job with that. So I enjoyed it. I was entertained with it. So it was harmless. So there you go. And finally, the main event in a street fight for the not so undisputed WWE Championship. 37 minutes and 45 seconds. Far too long. Maybe if they would shut down 7 minutes of this match and 45 seconds along with it, it just had 30 minutes of it, I would have been fine with it. And there was some spots that they did was so unnecessary that I felt was that really necessary to do that? I thought it was so dumb. But it was Cody Rhodes, your King of the Ring winner to get the shot in the first place against John Cena. Before we get to what happened in the match, we got to talk about what happened on SmackDown. John Cena showed up on SmackDown, right? And John Cena was being confirmed by Cody Rhodes. And John Cena was basically trying to make his case, he was trying to call the match off for SummerSlam because he's got, he's exhausted and all that. He's got because of the movies, whatever. I think from Netflix, whatever, or something like that. I can't remember what the story was. And he's like, he told you that, and you still, attack me, and you still forge my signature, whatever, blah blah blah, and everything. And then John Cena said, and I want to say for you after all this, and he says, thank you. And I'm listening to this, I'm like, what? And he's like, forgive me you give me forgive me the ass kicking that I needed because because it woke me up. Basically it was John Cena turning back being the babyface John Cena. And I'm like, okay, I'm not buying this at all. Basically, John Cena's acting like John Cena of old. It kind of in a way, it does kind of remind me of that this man wanted the old Stone Cold Steve Austin back from 2001, right? And we did get that, but then he turned on WWF to join with the Alliance. So I was thinking to myself, that's part of what they're doing here with John Cena. Spoiler, that did not happen. This ends up being a real thing because John Cena brought up, when it comes to his parties that he aligned with to turn on you on right here. Basically, I guess in the way he was burying them, he buried The Rock and he buried Travis Scott, especially Travis Scott, because he said, you're the only platinum rapper that's gonna beat you, beat your ass, whatever, is this rapper John Cena. That would be something if he was Dr. Tokenomics, but he's not. He's the fuckboy buckethead, the shit factor of professional wrestling, the cornball pinfall, the propaganda, the garbage ball trash, the bad representative of the United States of America, the ass bumper, which I'm gonna get to more of that. The ass kisser, the pandering, the spin master, John Cena, the phony motherfucker. But in this one, I can't say he's phony. For once in my life, I cannot say that John Cena is phony because he stuck to his word or what he said here. And then Cody Rhodes grabbed a real American beer to give a toast to John Cena. Says, "May the best man win," or something, right? Or I think he said, "Welcome back, John Cena," or something like that. And they drank the beer over and everything, blah blah blah, and that was it. So John Cena's back, and then and the way they did this too, by the way. So first of all, Cody Rhodes' entrance, he came through. First of all, on the entrance, by the way, Cody Rhodes, the introduction of Dusty Rhodes was put together by production people. What comes to what Cody was talking about here, I thought it was pretty good. I thought that was very, very well done. People thought it was AI. Well, according to Big E said, it was parts of Dusty Rhodes promos that he said from years ago, and they I apologize about that, folks. Some fucking asshole on his motorcycle decided to make that type of noise for whatever fucking reason. Which by the way, over here is 12:51 a.m. where people are sleeping. Fucking asshole. Sorry about that, folks. But anyways, moving on. I thought get back to what I was trying to say here. Basically, they took parts of Dusty Rhodes promos, spicing it all in together. Like he was talking from the heavens above, something like that, to his son, Cody Rhodes, for finally being a champion for the Rhodes. So that he tried to be a champion against superstar Billy Graham at the time. But they took it away from him. I thought that was well done. It was so great. And then Cody Rhodes's entrance, where he comes coming up from the stage with his Iron Man, American Nightmare skull helmet. Only difference is that it didn't open up from the front. He just took it off by pulling it off of his head. Um, I thought it was the same one, but I guess it was a different one. I guess I don't know, but yeah, pretty cool entrance for Cody Rhodes. And then John Cena. The John Cena entrance they did at first, where it got all dark, and then it showed the name John Cena in white, um and white word for white word fort. I mean form. Fawn. I think it's fawn. Fawn. I can't. I'm sorry, folks. But you know what I mean. It was written in white. John Cena, the usual John Cena heel entrance they do for John Cena now. Only when it comes to when it goes for it goes back to the color schemes of John Cena where John Cena he'll wear. And John Cena's going out there, he's doing the whole thing. He's doing the old John Cena entrance that he's doing. He, you know, and then he's talking to the cameraman Stu, time to go to work. And then he had his towel right. Now I was still in the minority of I'm not buying John Cena here. He's probably still a heel, but it's not gonna show until till later on in the match. So like, there's no way. I'm buying into. I'm not buying. John Cena. That he's also back to being a babyface. And I'll tell you why, because he took his towel and he usually when babyface John Cena with his towel, he'll throw it to the crowd. This this not in this one, John Cena did not throw it into the crowd. John Cena just threw it on the stage. Let the towel on the stage. He threw it on the stage, something like that. But yeah, that or he just threw it to a fan that was from there and we just couldn't see it. And then he does his usual running into the ring. His shitty ass run into the ring. John Cena decides didn't know that. He does the run into the ropes and everything, and then he tosses his hat not to the crowd, but to the over the timekeeper area was that. Either he threw it to the timekeeper area, or either he threw it into the timekeeper area, or he threw it over the timekeeper area to a crowd to catch it, whatever. So basically, how I saw it on in the camera view of it, John Cena did not throw his merchandises to the crowds. He just threw it onto the side so no one could take it because if he really did change, he would not be doing those his merchandises to the crowds. If he is back to being a babyface, I thought he was still being a heel, but that was not the case at all. So the match begins. Cody Rhodes and John Cena starts hugging. I thought John Cena was going to do the mean face that he did, but no, John Cena hugged him and they didn't do the face of that he was turning, and then they start fighting, and then they start using steel steps as weapons. I think they may have used steel chairs. Yes, after match, yeah, they did. Like maybe until later. They start going at really hard each other in a way, and usual John Cena matches, you always see him taking ass bumps. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but six fucking ass bumps. I'm like, what the fuck? One ass bump was ridiculous, by the way. He took an ass bump on the apron, and I can't remember how it was. Maybe it was like a DT on the, and then he ends up bumping on his ass. Like, see, this is why he's the ass bumper, because he always bumped on his ass. And then they're fighting through the timekeeper area. Oh, sorry, not through the timekeeper area. I mean, they may have. I can't remember that much. If they did or not, but they all fought on the timekeeper. I mean, on the broadcast table. They fought into the crowd, or at least from the side of the crowd, something like that. And then they fought somewhere under the on the ramp, wherever, or under the stage, and then they zoomed to the open, which I thought was a waste of a spot, by the way, which is why they took too long, this one too, by the way. But the same stage, like Cody Rhodes did his entrance by going up, being risen up from the stage. That's basically what they did with with the spot here, where John Cena got Cody Rhodes on his shoulder, and they raised up onto the stage, and then he does his AA onto Cody Rhodes. I thought that was stupid. And it was a waste of time. So they get back in the ring. Um, they were doing so many kickouts of other finishers, so many kickouts you know of you know of signature moves. Basically they were spamming kickouts in this match. And all I could think of was what Bruce Bliss has talked about when it comes to John Cena matches, when he sees something like this happens. And it's all John Cena matches. They do this every time: kick out, kick out, kick out, kick out, kick out, kick out, kick out. And because of all the kickouts that they do to hide from John Cena's weakness, this makes it a great match because big match John, right? No, Big Trash John, which is also a new name for John Cena too, by the way. That's been a new name since 2017. Big Trash John. If I started in 2016, to be honest with you, or 2015, because that's where it came from. Because his United States Open Challenge, or at the time I call it the United States Open Burial, which is why he's the bad representative of the United States of America. Fuck him. But anyways, but John Cena, you know, and Cody Rhodes are spamming. Both of them are spamming kickouts in this match, and both of them were also no selling match moves at each other as well at one point. I'm like, holy shit, man! This is what they were trying to book at WrestleMania with these two guys, babyface versus babyface. Basically the John Cena of old versus Cody Rhodes, who's the new John Cena. Oh my god, it's like they're identical, except one's got a tattoo on the neck and the chest, and the other one doesn't have a tattoo at all. And John Cena does this shitty ass STF. He never tightens it. I'm not saying he's got to tighten it to a point where he's got suffocate his opponents like he did with Edge and Chris Masters and whoever else he did with. But you could make the STF look like you're taking life over your opponent's breath while while literally doing it. There's a way to do it to make it look incredible. Look, I mean, look at Ryan Piper super hole, or Hulk Hogan does a sweeper hole, or a Bruce Barber briefcase does it, or Ric Flair does a sweeper hole. Hell, look at even a Sergeant Slaughter or a Ted DiBiase when they do their the couple clutch. With Sergeant Slaughter is a couple clutch, but with Ted DiBiase calls it the $1 million dream. They make it look at it's tight to a point where it look like it's hurting them, but it's not really hurting them. It's just it's a way to make it look like it's hurting them, and you're suffocating them. John Cena, no, he doesn't have to do that. John Cena just looks just gives them a lot of room for them to breathe, and it looks so dumb. And look at CM Punk's Anaconda Vice, for example. That's a good way to where obviously that. Like that is look like it's everything, but CM Punk makes it look like it is, where it's a painful hole there. That's a good example there. John Cena though, the STF looks like shit. Hell, Randy Orton's headlock that he does. The way that Randy Orton locks him in the headlock every time, that's how headlock. It look like he's killing them with that. Why can't John Cena do and obviously he's not Randy Orton's really not doing that, um but he makes it look like it's incredible. John Cena doesn't make it look incredible because he's fucking trash, and that creates complacency in this company when they allow Cena to to do shit like that. The environment basically it creates complacency. They enable that. But in the end, and that was a tail spot by the way. I can't remember what happened, but I think it was also a tail spot at one point. John Cena also did an AA to Cody Rhodes, to a broadcasting, right? If I'm not mistaken, I can't remember. Doesn't matter anyway because they still were spamming just still spamming kickouts and all that and everything, kicking out finishers and everything. It was getting ridiculous. It was getting so ridiculous. Then we had a part where the belt was going to be used by Cody Rhodes, but then John Cena countered it, whatever. Cody Rhodes used Cody Rhodes unscrewed the bottom turnbuckle and used it as a weapon to John Cena twice, I think it was, and then he goes for a salute, then goes for the crossroads, hits it, and gets the 3 count and the win. And thank God. Now the match wasn't bad. I thought the match was good. It was better than the WrestleMania match. But holy shit, this went way too fucking long. But Cody Rhodes wins. The outcome at the end of the day was the right outcome. Cody Rhodes is your winner, and your new WWE champion. After the match, John Cena and Cody Rhodes embraced. John Cena shook his hand, or Cody Rhodes, I should say, shook his hand because John Cena extended his hand for his handshake, whatever, to put over Cody Rhodes, and he did, and basically went off the air with. I mean, didn't go off the air yet because Cody Rhodes was put over by John Cena, and the power was off, and Cody Rhodes leaves the ring to give it to John Cena because this was John Cena's last SummerSlam match that you ever see. Just like with this year, John Cena last Royal Rumble, John Cena's last Elimination Chamber, John Cena's last WrestleMania, John Cena's last Backlash, John Cena's last Night of Champions, and he's still got more Science Man Wrestling to attend, for this year. But John Cena's last Night of Champions, and John Cena's last SummerSlam. Now, I'm pretty sure we're going to have John Cena having his first and last Clash in Paris with someone who made his return after a 2-year absence. And I'll get to that. But John Cena will John Cena also have his last Survivor Series match? I don't know if he will or not, but we shall see. Because we don't know what else John Cena's going to do. Either way, John Cena was being praised by everyone. Thank you, Cena. Chance, what's going on? And all I can say with John Cena is, for once, John Cena, you turn around for me for a bit. When it comes to this match, despite your ass bumps and all that, and your STF and the propaganda you always do, and it's gonna be a kickouts and whatever have you and everything. Still entertaining to see you wrestle, but you still pull your heart out and everything and all that. So, thank you, Cena. Rarely you hear me say that, folks. But thank you, Cena. And Cena's going to leave. All of a sudden, Brock Lesnar comes out. And I'm like, I was stunned. I was surprised. I was shocked. I was speechless. I had no idea. Well, actually, no one had any idea that Brock Lesnar was coming out. 2 years, we haven't seen him and he finally makes his return. As ridiculous as it is, it was 2 years because it was SummerSlam that we last saw Brock Lesnar, and who Brock Lesnar was wrestling? Cody Rhodes, the same Cody Rhodes that Brock Lesnar put over after Cody Rhodes beat Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam. That was 2 years ago, and here we are 2 years later. Brock Lesnar's back. He grew his hair a lot longer now. Brock Lesnar came back, and Michael Cole was losing his shit, like literally saying, "Holy shit!" He was, yeah. He's like, it's the beast. He kept saying Brock Lesnar's name. He went crazy. I was still watching, and I had my jaw dropped seeing Brock Lesnar come back. For TKO saying that Brock Lesnar will never come back, he'll be banned from the WWE or something like that. That kind of made me believe that Brock Lesnar was never coming back because of, by the way, why why Brock Lesnar was hasn't come back since. Well, folks, it's because of the this man's sex trafficking scandal that Brock Lesnar has been involved in, even though it's not been proven that he was involved in it, but it doesn't mean that he wasn't involved in it. And that's a long story, and that's going to be a long story to go into what comes to that, folks. Did he have anything to do with it? I don't know. I know one thing: Vince McMahon and John Laurinaitis had a lot to do with that. Did Bronson play a role in it? I don't know if he did or not. He claims he didn't. I mean, what you expect him to say? Yeah, I did. Because if he did, the storm will be coming from his wife Sable. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to believe. But if there was something against Brock Lesnar, he would not be back. And I can only imagine the conversation of bringing Brock Lesnar back into WWE, where we want to bring you back, and this is how we're going to do it. What do you say? And the Brock Lesnar response was, "Let's do this." I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. And then he told him, "I will see you on Sunday. I will see you on Sunday." A callback from showing that out to Big Show leading up to the Royal Rumble match. From 2014. I will see you on Sunday. Anyways, but yeah, Brock Lesnar's back, and he confronts John Cena. This really ends up being a pattern for John Cena. Whenever Brock Lesnar is gone, and he makes his return, it's always about beating up John Cena, which I'm fine with, by the way. Either way, yeah. By all means, beat up John Cena all before I care. Hell, even to a Blade Pope before I care. So that's well. But yeah, Brock Lesnar comes out. He takes off his cowboy hat. He takes off his vest. He gets in the ring. John Cena goes for a clothesline, but misses. Brock Lesnar gets him, basically hoists him on his shoulders, gets him an F5, and there you go. Brock Lesnar has F5 John Cena once again. So 2012, he returned to WWE for the first time, since 2004. F5. Brock Lesnar, who was gone during the pandemic, after he pulled Drew McIntyre from WrestleMania Warehouse, from 2020, only to return to SummerSlam with crowds being in attendance in 2021. Obviously to confirm Roman Reigns and all because he's with Paul Heyman. But when the show went off the air, Brock Lesnar attacked John Cena by putting him in the F5. And obviously that was during the match where that was during the SummerSlam match where that was during the SummerSlam where John Cena first fought Roman Reigns. So and here we are. And by the way, at that time, we all thinking that Brock Lesnar was done. We all thought he was never coming back after that because um, we all that's just what we all thought. We thought he was gone. He was done. But then he comes back, and then obviously when we all thought Brock Lesnar had been gone again, this time with the being involved of the trafficking scandal with Vince McMahon, we all thought that was it. He's done. Especially with the report with TKO that they will never bring him back. And then this happens. Brock comes back, being gone after being gone from 2023, only to return in 2025, and once again beat up John Cena with an F5. This is going to lead to, I'm pretty sure it's going to lead to Clash in Paris. It should at least be lead to Clash in Paris. Now, obviously, there was no Brock Lesnar on the show on Raw, which I'm pretty sure they're going to save for SmackDown. So I'm thinking myself, okay, so this could be a SmackDown program, to Clash in Paris, I think. Okay. But when you think about it, SmackDown really needs it because SmackDown has been lacking of having good shows. So Brock Lesnar will bring a great relief for the SmackDown shows on Fridays, alongside with John Cena. Besides Clear being the champion, and I guess with the whole Bloodline and MFT involvement as well of the show. And they're trying with the women's. They are trying with the women's, and the tag division is great, but that's as far as we can go from there. But other than that, yeah, we shall see what they do with that. Everything else following up, with the fallout of SummerSlam. So Raw was one show. Because the follow up for SummerSlam wasn't really great. Wasn't anything bad or anything. But it was decent. It was all right. But that's all they left us with. I guess SmackDown is gonna be the A show to see what they do. Following what happened after SummerSlam, which I'm pretty sure that's where they put all the Easter eggs for. Easter eggs. I'm pretty sure that's where they could put all their eggs in one basket. What comes to what SmackDown can do after SummerSlam, because Raw really do much for it other than what we had the multiverse of El Grande Americanos. Great. And I'm being sarcastic with that, by the way. So, but there you go, folks. That's all there is to it. And that wraps me up. I think I'm done. Oh, if I had a chance on here. It's not AEW SummerSlam. It's supposed to be WWE SummerSlam. But that's my anyways. Let me get rid of it now. I didn't realize that. But whatever. As a botchamania moment there, I guess. There you go, folks. That was your Raw after SummerSlam. When it comes to this Raw watch along. So there you go. Well, folks, that being said, we're back up from there. So thank you for watching. Shout out to Steel Storm, and shout out to our moderator, Tokyo. Shout out to our other moderator who was not here, but Jogo Gamer. Just want to give a shout out to moderators alone when it comes to moderating the channel. And shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't say anything in the chat. But if you do next time, please do so. But make sure to keep it positive with some positive, good vibe, energy, cool, zen, aloof, conversation at the end of the day to keep the peace. But that being said, folks, I'm gonna end it from there. As far as when the next time I do a Be in the Asylum episode, I don't know because I won't be off on Wednesday because I chose Monday to be my day off because I wanted to catch the rest of SummerSlam on the Sunday, which I knew was gonna be a late bloomer for me to watch it. I didn't finish watching SummerSlam until like around 6 in the morning because I was doing some other things, you know, listen to podcasts and everything before going into SummerSlam on night two. So that's why I chose Monday to have my day off. So I don't know when next time I will do a Beanie Sound episode. Unless it rains on one of the days that I won't be able to work. No, that's one of the things. Yeah. Um, that's only Mother, the Mother Nature's luck part of it. If that would happen, just for this week, we shall see. But folks, that's all I'm gonna say from there. Um, so there you go, folks. And watch out for some videos I'm gonna upload. That's gonna be premiering. I haven't done so yet. Will come soon, but okay, because I had a lot of things on my mind. So, but I will be sure to have them uploaded whenever I can. I'm pretty sure you'll be entertained with it. And I did upload some of them, but not, but has been premiered yet. So, but they will be eventually for this week. But that being said, folks, thank you for watching. For the Omega Red, is natural born driller. Saying peace on the streets. So be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going to work. For I am out here. Talk for now. It's a visual and Abdul. Well, goodbye and good night. Bye. And by the way, next time if I do a Be in the Ups, next time when I do an episode of Be in the Asylum, I will bring back this discussion again with the SummerSlam of 2025 with the True Jaybird, Omega Red, and maybe if Jordan comes in or whoever else comes in as well of the Asylum, whatever. But we shall see. As far as Drake and Josh, I won't be available on Wednesday for to do that because again I'll be working because I chose Monday to be my day off. Next Wednesday will be time for me to do a video with Mr. Rick and Jay and and the rest of the panel for another Drake and Josh. But that's not until next week. But then again, what comes to whatever happens this week, for any bad weather, from my part, we shall see. But until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care and peace.
Bye.